Hello and welcome to another episode of Binding Roll, where we play 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons in the world of the 9th Age. If you're unfamiliar with the 9th Age, it is a rank and flank tabletop war game strategy game that I play all the time. This YouTube channel is dedicated to. It's really fun, and it's a community game, so it is 100% free. If you're interested in that, please look in the description below, check out the link for the official website. Enjoy, play the game, it's awesome. But this evening, we are not playing 9th Age, we are playing 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons. And I'm very excited to get into this episode, so let's go ahead and jump into the intro video, and we'll get there.
No one in this world can you trust. Not men, not women, not beasts. This you can trust.
Well, hello everyone. It has been too long since we last played. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's been something like 2 months. Is that right?
Just about, I think.
A lot of those weeks off were unfortunately due to me being busy with other life things, so I apologize. I'm sorry, but we're back, and this is possibly season 2 finale. Maybe we'll do one more episode. We'll see how far we get through everything, but this is probably season finale. We'll see. And guess what, folks? In the chat, Mr. Warrior Womp, our #1 fan, he's there. Gygax blesses us tonight. Excelsior.
Welcome.
But I wanted to say, since I have been delaying the inevitable of this campaign, I have a present for you. A present you've all been wanting for every episode. Everyone just gets a straight level up.
Oh. Oh.
So, as you...
fun to have to make those decisions on the fly.
Yeah, that's the way I do it. I don't like you to be able to prepare for this stuff.
Yeah.
Too bad, I've been prepared for months.
But while you guys look at your character sheets, I'll do the brief recap, and then of course we'll go into what's new with your character and also what you're drinking. So as you all know, these warriors were sent on a crusade from the kingdom of Equitane to the continent of Varentia to spread the word of the lady, but also undercover to track down the Countess of Cantamont, who went missing, snatched by the forces of the Dark Gods. Along the way, you ran into some trouble in the ocean, you got shipwrecked, you ended up on a beach, you ran into a dinosaur, you ran into a slave owner, you made some friends with a dryad and a Thyroscutus. You eventually made it to Aqua Dulce. There was some major family drama with Sunset and her mother figure, Celestia. The worst part of this whole story is, my goodness, I can't remember her name. The love of Lode's life. Last we saw her, she was being ragdolled by a alpha Carnosaur. It's not looking good. Marguerite. It's not looking for Marguerite. Not looking good at all. So eventually you...
Sometimes it's just not meant to be, you know?
You guys met up with the remaining forces from the Crusade, including your good friend Wa, the other marshal of the Crusade, and you instructed them to attack the temple city from the east, while you guys snuck around and did it stealth style from the west of the Temple City. And we were also going in there to save the Anurarch Itzel, who was being held by the Doom Lord. And that's kind of where we are. We're finally now, you guys, the army has been sent. You guys went off along the river edge to sneak into the Temple City, and that's where we pick up. So, as always, let's start with what you drinking. And I have a special drink this evening because the beer store next to me in New York, out of the blue, had this. And this is one of my favorite beers that is pretty common in San Francisco. It's Hitachino Nest White Ale. It's one of my favorite. It's brewed in Japan. Man, it's just good. If you guys get a chance to have a Hitachino Nest White Ale, get on that. But let's start with Erky. What's your character looking out and what you drinking?
So a black cherry soda here, and I'm thinking of just going relatively simple and just going for the lucky feats.
That's a pretty good feat.
Which, yeah, 3 points, and can use it to roll a extra d20 after I've already rolled, but before the outcome is determined. So, yeah, and even against attacks against me, it's like, oh, they rolled a critical. Well,
well, what can you do?
Roll one instead. Yeah.
All right, Load. What? Tell me about Load and what you're drinking.
All right, so I also went with a feat. I went with Sentinel, which is when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Oh.
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action. And when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
I feel like that's a good trait for Load. That's a good feat. And what you drinking?
Oh, definitely. I have, from Salt Lake City, as always, the Bohemian Czech Pilsner. And...
oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I needed. Sunset. Tell me about your character and tell me what you're drinking. I thought you said you were prepared. I thought you said you were prepared for weeks.
No. The thing, what happened is, one of the things that I needed to do, got, like, half of the stuff got wiped out, so I had to redo it, and I had to make an old version of the character in order to figure out what I needed to add back in. As for the character, I just took another level in Sorcerer, which got me ability score improvements, so I upped my Dex to 20 and my Charisma to 20, which is very nice. And because I got an ability score improvement, one of the features of my class is I can swap out a meta magic. So I swapped out Twinned Spell, because I just don't use it very often, for Heightened Spell, which is when you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw, you can spend 3 sorcery points to give one target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw made against the spell. Should be quite useful.
Very nice.
And then as for what I'm drinking, just a basic gin and tonic.
G&T, can't go wrong with that.
Because I'm recovering from being ill.
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with the G&T. So I have the first question I have is for Load. Remind me, if I remember correctly, remember the system I had before with the knights from Aquitaine? You had like a variable like command score on them, and I think we got back to even by you like telling fun stories in the tavern that one night. So I think you're even with your command score of the knights, right?
I have no idea. I was at either even or +1, but that was something that you were keeping track of.
I'm pretty sure it was
If
even.
I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure it was even. Let's call it even.
We're kind of keeping it a secret at certain points, so I'm not even sure if I had any idea most of the time. But that sounds right.
And next question, tell me exactly, guys, what you wanted to order the Knights of Aquitaine to do exactly. Were they attack the same time you guys showed up? Attack a little earlier, attack a little later so you can scope it out? What was the plan?
There was supposed to be some sort of signal when they were supposed to attack, and I think that was some kind of, like, it would be obvious, you know, sunset being involved, there would be some sort of explosion, except not fireball anymore, because it's, yeah.
I actually wanted to ask about that, but we'll get to that when we get to later.
Fair enough. So I
I think it was when the time comes, you'll know kind of thing. So maybe slightly after, but only barely.
So what I'm trying to think of the best ability test would be to command. Your command influences the troops would be probably persuasion or intimidation. You can choose persuasion or intimidation check. Go ahead.
For me?
Yeah. You are the marshal. Okay. You are the marshal, so you command.
Okay. Well, the other thing I was thinking about doing with this level, given that I've had to roll so many persuasion checks this season, was getting a charisma upgrade. I couldn't resist Sentinel, so we'll just go with intimidation.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. All right. Let's look over at the map here. And the green dashed line is the direction you guys are traveling. You see you are now across the river from the Temple City. It is misty. It's entwined with roots and luscious jungle vegetation. And peeking out through the canopy, the tops of these trees, you can see one top of a stepped pyramid. And from your perspective where you are right now, it looks like the peak of that temple is glowing bright yellow. No particular sound or anything, just it's glowing bright yellow. What would y'all like to do?
Now, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, but we knew pretty much which of the pyramids Itzel was in, correct?
Yes.
I had
so
like a vision at one point. And
yes.
Knew.
You definitely know that Itzel is in one of the smaller pyramids that is closest to where you are now. It's like basically in the Temple City closest to the river where you are.
Okay. Well, do we want to go there first? Maybe from like the water side of it, and see if perhaps Itzel could assist us once we, get to him. See if he can help out with some classic Saurian magic.
Yes, no, maybe so. Hello? Erky?
Sunset is remembering being in a very intense pain.
Oh, yes. Sunset remembers the last experience she had with Itzel, and it wasn't a pleasant one.
Yeah. Although I don't exactly look the same. You might not remember me, so if
True.
I keep my mouth shut.
We'll just
Therein-
say
therein
we
lies
flopped
the
one out
challenge.
along the way.
Therein lies the challenge. Can Sunset keep her mouth shut?
Well, it seems like that's difficult for Sunset, but we'll see. So, okay, you guys are gonna cross the river, if that's correct.
That's my thought. Anybody object?
Across the river.
All right,
It's the best plan we've got so far.
I need Load, I need Sunset, I need Erky, and also Erky roll for what's your orc's what's your orc's name?
Zog.
Zog.
But, I'm writing Zog, but Zog is in the electromechanical exoskeleton.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I am gonna say you all need to roll a nature check to cross the river.
Do I really, though?
Oh, you can fly. You're gonna fly. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Zog needs to roll at disadvantage because that exosuit is heavy and is not prone to swimming.
Alright, looks like I'm using one of my luck points for the Urky's nature check, because Urky rolled a 5. So, okay, better. With the +5, that's 16. Okay, so I got 2 luck points left, and then I'm going to roll disadvantage for Zog, which I assume it's just going to be...
So under athletics on D&D Beyond, we have you struggle to swim or stay afloat in treacherous currents, storm-tossed waves, or areas of thick seaweed. Might that be an athletics check?
Yeah, let's call it an athletics check if you like.
Thank goodness.
You so since you already rolled, don't re-roll. Just add the correct modifier.
All right, so Urky got a 16, and on disadvantage, Zog got a 3.
I got a 24.
The seat might just be sinking. With Zog in it.
I'm flying, bitch.
I'm flying, bitch. All right, so.
Oh, wait. 3 sets of wing boots, and then we're just gonna go. Everyone fly in formation.
Erky, what did you roll?
Urky rolled a 16.
Okay, 16. You made it correctly to where you wanted to go. Load, what did you roll?
24.
Yeah, you definitely made it. That's okay. And then what did Zog get?
3.
Cool. Okay, Zog did not perish. That's not what I'm trying to prove here.
Okay.
But he ends up somewhere else. The winds, the swift current of the river drags him downstream, away from you. You do not know where he is now.
Okay. Am I... Ooh.
All right, let's. Okay, I'm switching over to a new map here. All right, so this is the Temple City. Let's see here. That's pretty much good enough there, right? There we go. This is the Temple City. As you can see, there is one large temple in the center. There are, think of in Ghostbusters, where they shoot their ghost catching guns, and there's this warping the proton packs, and you see this multiple streams that are wildly vibrating around and heading, and then they're attached to one spot, but it's wildly kind of flailing around. It's kind of like that with a yellow color coming out of the top of the center temple, and it's going to 3 different places. One, it is going to here. This is the step pyramid. That doesn't look like a step pyramid, but this temple here is where Itzel is. One of those streams is going there. The other one is headed to this giant turtle. The turtle dragon, which you previously encountered, is here. I need all 3 of you to take a nature check.
Dice don't fail me now. What is my nature?
Man.
Oh,
All right, I rolled a
0.
7. I'm just gonna take it.
Oh,
Can't use up all my luck
roll
points
that,
in like the
'cause it
first 10
fell off
minutes.
and I can't see it.
You need to roll like
15.
death save or something.
Load, what'd you roll? 13?
13.
Load and Sunset, you immediately realize that this giant turtle shell is there with Landval's tomb still attached to the top of it. The yellow stream is arcing and landing and ending in Landval's tomb. But you notice that the turtle legs and the turtle head are not there. And you guys from that check realize the turtle is there, but it has retracted its legs and its head, and it's sleeping. It's in slumber at this point. Urki, you just see the turtle and have a little bit of a freak out moment.
Okay. Well, let's go wake it up.
Maybe it died after we left.
Yeah, maybe.
I think what we actually want to do is not wake it up. If we can help it.
That's probably a good call.
You do notice there is a 3rd yellow stream coming out of the main temple over to the right here, but that is across the tree line from you, and you don't know where it's going.
Okay.
Well, I can take a wild guess as to what's there,
What would that guess be?
but the whole reason for the crusade, the Duchess.
Possibly, I don't know.
Possibly.
And
Yeah,
So that's probably a
lastly,
yes.
Lastly, I need all 3 of you to take a perception check.
I don't have my elf eyes anymore, so my perception.
All right, I'm gonna put use Flash of Genius. My perception, so I'll get a
15.
+5. Okay, 30, 22.
Okay, Sunset and Load, you both, actually all 3 of you, hear coming from this like on the other side of the main temple, you hear the sounds of conflict, of war, of battle. Yelling, screaming, things crashing. You hear that. It's off a distance, it's not where you are, but you definitely hear it.
Dinosaur screaming?
Yeah, you
Dinos?
you hear some, yeah, do it.
Do it. All right.
You hear that sound off in the distance. It is at least like a mile away. It's a ways away.
Our effects budget has really increased in the last 2 months.
Urki, you notice some other things.
Oh.
As you approach, this part of the Temple City seems to be deserted. Or at least there's no one around, but there are numerous items around. Like, it looks like the Saurian ancients that left quickly. There's still like implements of living around, you know, embers of a fire, pots and different masonry are scattered around the city. This is a place of habitation. People lived here. And you, since you rolled so high, you notice something even more interesting. You notice just over sitting on one of the tables or one of the low stone stoops where they do things, where they, you know, use it as a table. You notice the helm of someone from the Empire of Sonstal. This is a helmet of a halberdier, a simple soldier in the line of battle. This is very out of place for you. And that's all you got. What would y'all like to do?
Go to the first one. Yeah.
I say we make our way towards the temple where Itzel is.
Yeah.
See if, like, there's, you know, zappy proton energy, like closing the door, or if maybe we can get in.
So we can definitely go check that out, but my guess is that we're gonna have to go to the central one and deal with whatever's there first before we can do anything with any of the other stuff.
I am guessing you're probably right, but it's kind of on the way. So
Yeah, and it never hurts to check just to be sure.
if we can get one more magic-y person to help us out, that would not be a bad thing.
Nope. You can suck up some hit points.
Okay.
Go stand in front of the turtle.
All our other friends are dead.
Slap the turtle in the face and see if he wakes up.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Sunset will be staying far away from the turtle.
Okay.
What?
Actually killed
Yeah.
her.
How do you want to proceed to the temple? Are you stealthing? Are you just running over there?
You said the streets are pretty much empty, right?
Yes.
I say
And-
we just
and
kind of
obviously-
make
and-
our way.
Obviously, this map, guys, is not to scale, so it's just like this is not like a battle map. This is just a map of the city.
Go for a casual stroll to the building. Or, I mean, we can give it a sneak, right?
I think once we get close and we're
I
like
would-
peeking around the front to see the front
Yeah.
door, then we start to be sneaky because it's probably guarded.
I would say we cautiously move forward, not necessarily outright sneaking, nothing that would actually require a sneak check, but you know, being aware of everything that's going on, and if we like hear, you know, people coming or anything, like then we can start sneaking.
All right. So you casually, with a pep in your step, head over there. Let's close this out. Where are you not closing? There we go. As you break the tree line and head over to the temple, you get a closer look at the temple. This is ignore the actual drawing here. Quick side note: this is the map to an actual ancient Mayan city in Mexico, and I thought it made it a great map. And thank you for doing that. For go visit Mexico and see the history there. It's awesome. And this is a smaller stepped pyramid temple.
Similar to the one that's in the bottom right-hand corner there.
Yes, exactly.
Directly
This
south of the
this one here.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Mini temple.
At the top, and you can see this from the base, you see Itzel. And you can see in particular, Itzel is unmoving, completely still in a position of meditation and deep thought. And there is a large golden collar, which is the fat rolls of this fat frog are kind of like squeezing over the top and the bottom. And that energy beam is landing directly in the center of the collar. And then he has two golden cuffs on his wrists, and the energy beam also extends out and connects to the wrists. You also, from this distance, you can just make it out. you see two approximate human-sized figures at the top of the temple with him.
Kinky.
And then hold on.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Where are you? There you are. Okay. As you approach the base of the temple, which is still deserted, Load, there's a voice in your head. And the voice says, "Ah, champion, you have finally arrived. As you can see, I'm currently still being held by the Doom Lord and his minions. You have a choice, champion. You are the only one who can... You are the only one who can deal the final blow to the Doom Lord. I can easily free myself. But if I do, the connection will be broken with the main temple and the... And he says a word that's like he's speaking to you in English or in common. And then this word just like out of the blue, is like clicks and whistles. It's like, what? And then immediately goes back to common. And you realize the magic that Itzel is using is translating directly to common into your head, but there's no translation for this word.
Gotcha.
And he says, the connection to the blank will be broken and the Doom Lord will be made aware, and he will return with haste. I encourage you to rally your allies to defeat the Doom Lord.
Can you hear my thoughts?
Yes, I can.
You're saying that in your head.
I could be saying it out loud.
Of course I can, Dwarf. That's how I'm talking to you.
I mean, there's no need to make this racial, but okay, just making sure I can communicate back. So we should fight the Doom Lord first and then come back.
The Doom Lord is a great, great enemy. You need assistance.
I was hoping to get that from you, but I guess that's not in the cards.
I will be here to assist you, but once I am free, the Doom Lord will appear.
Could you point us towards any assistance that we might find in the city? Or do you mean we should get the assistance of our human allies?
You tire me with all these questions.
Look, man, do you want help or not?
This whole conversation's happening in Lode's head. Urki and Sunset, you're like continuing walking up the temple?
Well, I imagine Lode has stopped and has just started like having a conversation with nobody.
Yes, I'm saying my part of all of this out loud because it's just funnier that way. Hang on a second, guys. Frog guy is speaking into my head, which is unsettling, but just hold on a minute.
Cool. Take your time.
The relic that sits upon the turtle shell is of great strength. That could help you. I have also summoned, at this great moment of battle and your arrival, I have summoned the Celestial Council. They are in the city, but I do not know where.
Interesting.
Hey, another reunion.
They don't much like us either, but you know, if you put
And
in a
la-
good word.
And
that'd be
lastly,
great.
there is one of your old allies, an Equitanian, who rules the court south of the temple, the main temple.
Is that
no.
where the other energy beam is going?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I thank you for your advice and wish us luck, I guess. Hopefully we'll be back.
Good. Hurry. This city is still in perilous times, and there is much at stake. The portal is what is truly important.
If it's so important, why have you only just mentioned it now? And where is this portal?
Again, you hear him like he says something that's kind of like, you know, off to the side, maybe to himself. He's like, why do I even talk to lesser minds? The portal that was in the keep at Cantamont. There is another portal here, and they connect.
Is it in the main temple? Is it in the court to the south?
It is in the temple. That is why everyone is here. That is the strength. The ability to travel from continent to continent is... I must preserve my strength and meditate. I wish you luck, champion. And with that, you hear like a
Thanks.
click.
Man, that guy's got to work on his shit. Be asking so many people for help. Maybe not be such a dick about it. All right. We're going to the turtle, I guess. We gotta get Landval's tomb.
Do you relay all of that information to the rest of the party?
Yes, I would do that.
Because I do have a question that I think is kind of important. If he frees himself, obviously his connection to the central temple is severed. Does that also sever the other two connections, or do they have to be severed independently?
Well, he's not talking to me anymore. Unclear.
I thought as like a diversion. It's like, hey, go free yourself in like 15 minutes while we work on the turtle, and then he'll come to you first. I don't know.
Again, I get the sense that he doesn't really want to talk to me anymore. So maybe, well, the thing, I mean, my feeble dwarven mind, but they're not all connecting here. They're connecting in the main temple. So I'm guessing they're independent connections. But I don't know, magic is your thing. What the hell do I know?
Point. Can I roll Arcana to see, like, if I can like discern the nature of these beams and how they're interconnected and what happens if one of them breaks?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Fair enough. Yes, you can see these beams and understand this is the main temple is feeding off of these connections. It's drawing energy from there to the temple. They're drawing from a specific source. In this case, with the one you're standing next to, is drawing directly from Itzel, drawing his life force. If one of these connections is broken, the other ones will not break.
Okay.
Do
I get a sense of how to break the connections?
It's those it's the collar and the cuffs that are on Itzel. You have to break those magic items.
Okay, and so there's likely similar ones connected to the tomb of Landval and
Whatever is over there.
Assuming the Duchess over in the third location. Okay, well, let's go try to not wake up a turtle dragon thing.
Just rescue the
killed me
corpse
once.
Let's rescue the corpse of our comrade, Landval.
Whom neither Erky nor Lode ever knew.
Yeah, that's true.
Did either of you not know him?
Yeah, no. Landval died before.
Yeah, Erky definitely joined us in season 2, but Lode, I can't remember.
Lode was after
He was already dead.
Because Landval died during the first Drawer sister fight.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys approach this large courtyard with the turtle in it. Okay, you can definitely all tell the turtle is sleeping. You can see the tomb on top of the turtle. This shell shows the sign of the battle you had with it. There are like blast marks on there, and there's plant life that had grown up onto the shell and then been blasted off with where sunset hit it. Large grooves in the shell where Lode smacked it, kind of thing. This turtle has seen some wear and tear. It's currently sleeping. You understand that you're kind of at the edge of the courtyard now. If you move further from here, you will need to do stealth checks in order not to wake it. You see Landval's tomb on top. You're familiar with, or at least Sunset is familiar with Landval's tomb.
Well, we've seen the tomb.
Okay,
because
yeah.
it was on the
Fair enough.
boats on the way
Fair
back.
enough.
Yeah.
You see the tomb, and it's still intact. Like the cover has not been taken off. But again, you see, this time they're not rings, but they're like, you know, a collar. They're not a collar and cuffs. They're basically like the head of a bolt that's inscribed with gold and inscribed with glyphs and all sorts of things, and it's kind of just been screwed into the head of the sarcophagus, and that's where the energy beam connects.
Sunset, would you be willing to fly up there and maybe do a little bit of recon? Scream if something goes bad.
Are you kidding? That would be the worst possible thing to do. I'm just looking at my my spells.
Yeah.
At the moment, because I was thinking about trying to disintegrate in this case the bolt. But it does explicitly state a magic item is unaffected by this spell.
Yep.
So
These are particularly magic items.
Very much at magic.
yeah. So that's not gonna work.
I was just thinking that you're the only one who can get up there without climbing on the turtle.
Right.
Like, I can jump up there, but we run the risk of it, feeling my presence, that I'm on top of its shell.
Right.
Maybe just go look, don't touch anything, and come back. I don't know what that will do necessarily, but it seems like a good first step.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's likely the best course of action. Yeah. Do I need to make any stealth checks if I'm...
Give me a
flying?
stealth check, but definitely at advantage because you're flying.
Okay.
Unless you could drop something by flying.
Yeah, you might actually. Oh damn!
Don't give the DM ideas, damn it.
That's a 17. Let's see what the next one is. We'll go with 17.
17. Okay. All right, you fly above the turtle. It does not wake up. You see. All right, so you notice a few things. Actually, give me an investigation check.
All right, investigation is +0. 11.
You see two things. You notice two things. One, the actual sarcophagus. It's like, like the turtle shell is pretty ridged. Like, it undulates, with the different segments of the shell and stuff like that. The way the sarcophagus is attached to the turtle is it's wedged in a valley of the turtle shell, in a crevice. Mm-hmm. It's not mechanically, it's not like welded, like there's nothing like it was not intentionally secured onto the shell. It haphazardly was secured. Second thing you notice, this sarcophagus is what you think of when you think of like a mummy's sarcophagus. It's a coffin with a stone lavishly embellished and carved, and it's this beautiful thing. But the stone top of it can be moved off.
And that's what the bolt is attached to?
No, it's attached to the bottom piece.
Okay.
The actual bucket portion of the coffin.
Okay. There are two checks I want to make here.
Okay.
The first one is I would like to make a religion check to see if I can identify, or if I can discern, maybe while we were in the reliquary, trying to get this thing made, way back when I was perusing through documents or something, I don't know, but see if I can figure out what would happen if we were to remove Lanval's body from the coffin. Would we then have access to its power, or would that just kind of break the entire thing?
What's the second check?
We want to get access to the power. Huh?
What's the second check?
The second check was going to be an Arcana check, specifically on the bolt, to see if I can figure out, is it safe to touch? Can we, dispel it in some way? Is there, what can we do to if we just deal enough damage to it, can we destroy it? Kind of thing. I'm willing to sit here and spend all day hitting it with magic missile if it'll, get rid of it, kind of thing. But I want to make sure that that's a viable option.
All right, give me the religion check at advantage.
Okay. So that's a 15, and then we have. Oh, that's a 15. The second one was a 1.
So, from your guys, specifically you, Sunset, your experience with the lady, the patron of Aquitaine, from season 1.
Now my.
No, you're Suna. Suna.
Oh, Suna. That's right.
It's the other lady.
The other lady god. You know two things. One, the true power comes from Landval's corpse, right? He was sainted, he reached sainthood, and then he died, and his remains are basically a relic with a lot of power. The sarcophagus basically amplifies that power.
Okay.
So basically there's a power, it's being amplified through the sarcophagus, and then it's going to the central temple.
Got it.
The other thing you know is that you had that experience in season 1 with the lady where she, I don't remember exactly what she did, but she bestowed her trust upon you.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that with the correct amount of dedication and true hope in the lady, she will answer your prayers. So give me the Arcana check now.
Okay. That's just flat.
Yep, just flat.
Okay. Oh, god damn it.
The natural one?
That one.
Ooh.
Yep.
You look at this device connected to the sarcophagus and you are perplexed.
Yep. I mean, I am a elf turned human. This is lizard man magic. I'm all over the place at this point.
Yeah, doing your best.
That's where you are now.
All right. Well, I mean, like, I think the fact that I'm looking at it and just am perplexed, I think that's enough.
Give me one insight check. One straight up insight check.
At least I've got a +1. Let's see.
You have Flash of Genius for another +5?
I'm too far away.
Yeah, too far away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be a 12.
Yeah.
For insight.
You understand that if the connection of the bolt to the sarcophagus to Landval's corpse, if that is broken, the stream will end. The Doom Lord will be warned. You also figure something out. If you were to detach the sarcophagus and move the sarcophagus, the connection would not be broken. From the turtle shell. From the turtle shell.
Right. Yeah, I actually I had assumed that.
Yeah.
That's that is interesting to bring up, though. I mean, it would definitely require. Okay, so can I get a sense of what would happen? So obviously removing Landval's corpse from the sarcophagus breaks the connection.
Mm-hmm.
What then happens if we place Landval's corpse back in the sarcophagus? Does the connection start up again?
That you don't know, and I'm not going to tell you.
Reasonable. Reasonable. I think it's worth a shot, though. So I'll head back down
Mm-hmm.
and let you guys know what I've found, and ultimately what I think we need to do is we need to get Load up there so that he can then carry the sarcophagus. He can drag it out from between the grooves in the shell and carry it back to the other temple.
Shrinking the sarcophagus help make it a little bit more transportable.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. That might help not wake up the turtle.
Let me check the range on it.
I mean, we've already established that I can carry you.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I can just fly you up. Load apparently can just jump up there.
Okay.
So the idea being, maybe what we do is we get the sarcophagus over to Itzel.
Yeah.
We then make a trek to the other location and see what that looks like. See if we can get that over in the same place as well, so that we can kind of maybe break all three connections at the same time. Because I feel like if the Doom Lord wakes up and even one of the connections is still active, he's just gonna be ridiculously strong. But he won't be as strong if none of them are connected, because he won't be able to draw on that power. Assuming that's what's going on here.
That sounds
Well.
intelligent. Also,
Yeah.
Warrior Womp in the chat is saying, is no one going to bring up Zog? He just got washed down the river.
Poor
We don't know what
Zog.
became of him.
Poor Zog, abandoned in his
I
moment of
imagine-
need.
I imagine that
He's in an
people-
Iron Man suit. He's fine.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
he's just gonna show up in a couple minutes here. Yo.
I'm not gonna lie. I have been like visualizing in my head what's happening to him. I've been rolling every few minutes to figure out what he's doing. So I'm not just gonna magically
it's a
have him show up
possibility.
somewhere.
Well, I mean, it could happen. The dice could fall in that way. But yeah, so at the very least, I think we should start with that. Ideally, at least for this particular instance, we know Itzel can break out on his own.
Right.
For severing this connection, we just basically pull Lenvil's corpse out of the sarcophagus. That'll break the connection. I'd want to see what happens if we then place his corpse back in, because we know that the sarcophagus is...
I imagine you as like the head of his skeleton. You're kind of like the head goes into the sarcophagus, head goes out, goes back in.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but it like the idea being that Landval's corpse is the true power of this artifact. The sarcophagus is enhancing that, but it's also being drawn to through this connection. But once the connection's broken, does it reestablish if we put everything back together?
Right. So what? So breaking the connection by removing it, but putting back in, so it's fully weaponized.
So it's full.
Is that-
Yeah, it's fully weaponized, so we can utilize it against.
Okay. Sure. Let's and so you when we take land involves obviously we're gonna bring it to Itzel. That's the plan.
Well,
Or-
I mean, we'll be taking the whole sarcophagus to Itzel, because I think
Okay.
the idea being that since Itzel can break out on his own, we can just, when we're ready, he breaks out, we do the other things necessary to, break however many of the other connections we have at the same
Okay.
time, so that it's, we're not scrambling to run and, we break the, if we break Landval's connection here, we gotta potentially scramble back to Itzel and say, hey, get yourself out of there. We're doing this thing now.
Okay.
Instead, everything just kind of happens all at once.
Yeah, I think it's a good plan, and we can get feedback on like, hey, should we pursue the third one or just like break these two and then just like go after the Lord? So, all right. So I guess transport me up and I'll shrink it, and then Load jumps up there, picks it up, tries to carry it with him without waking the turtle. Like that's what we're doing. All right.
That sounds about right.
All right,
Alpha, go.
I gotta think. I gotta think about all the tests here. Okay. When
I don't
you
like the way this is going.
when you shrink the sarcophagus, there's no stealth check there. It just happens.
Yeah, I mean, I would need to get onto the turtle.
Yeah,
It's a
he
30-foot range.
Or get within
so-
range. Yeah, you have to get within range. So Sunset can fly you over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Ideally,
first,
Load would already be there, like,
Ready to
grabbing the
grab it.
sarcophagus as it's shrinking.
So
that it
Load
doesn't, tumble down.
Load, how do you want to get up there?
Superhero jump.
I mean, I can jump up there. I think that's how I got up there the first time.
It should be lower down because it's sleeping, right?
Yeah,
Right?
it is lower.
It's
Not much, but
standing on
yeah,
its legs.
yeah. It's got some pretty
It's
short
not like
legs.
a conveniently placed ladder or
This is,
anything like that.
There's
is
a
like-
little building next to it, maybe.
No, that's not too. That's too far away. But this is definitely, it's got vegetation on it. It's got ridges in the. Like, you can easily climb the side of the turtle.
Okay.
Or you could jump.
I mean, I guess there's not really a huge difference. Jump is going to be more of an impact, more likely to wake up the turtle, I guess, by my poor dwarven logic.
That's assuming that it even notices someone your size landing on someone, something its size.
This is true.
I imagine a fly landing on a, a standard turtle's back. They probably don't even recognize that it happens.
Yeah, someone do turtle research. Do turtles have can they feel things on their shells or no?
I mean,
Google.
I imagine that a large enough object would create a reverberation in the shell that it could feel. I doubt you are large enough to create that sort of impact.
And I would think also because
But-
like the legs are retracted, that less noticing if they're shift, but also like you're really tiny. Like a fly landing on a human. The human's not gonna notice that
Yeah.
the weight. Like maybe it's like hairs or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah, but it's up to you if you want to try and just climb it. By all means.
Ideally, if you jump and then like the peak of your jump is just barely above the shell, then like there's not much of a distance to fall, right? So
Just lightly
I'm
put your feet
athletic.
down.
I'm not a physicist.
All right.
So
do what you need to do.
let's go with climbing.
Okay.
All right,
And
give
I will give you a
me
flash of genius because
an athletics check. And since you're like placing where your foot is and like, trying to be quiet and careful, give me also a stealth check.
all right, I'm giving you flash of genius for each of those, +5 for each of those rolls.
Okay, I probably only need it for the stealth check.
Okay, all right. Your call.
I mean, I have advantage and a +10 on the athletics. So
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty
here's
good.
the athletics.
Advantage +10. Jesus.
Yeah, that's
26.
Yeah, I think you're good. I think you made it up. You climbed the turtle shell successfully.
Okay,
Stealth.
here is the stealth.
All right. Hmm?
With the +5, that is a 9.
That's a 9. Okay, hold on, folks. Hold on. Hold your breath.
Gotta roll.
As you're climbing up the turtle shell, you make it up about halfway, and the chunk of turtle shell that you were grabbing, you thought was turtle shell, was actually an embedded rock, and it falls out as you grab it, and all the way down to the ground, and all three of you stop and you're like, and the turtle doesn't wake up. And then you successfully make it up all the way to the top of the turtle, to the sarcophagus.
all right.
Okay. I give the signal.
Yeah, and so I'll fly Erky up at this point.
Okay.
All right, Sunset, give me a stealth check. That's at advantage because you've got Erky helping you.
Well, okay, so that would be. Hold on, where's my stuff? That would be a 14. Let's see if I
Okay.
get higher this time.
Don't
It's a
worry,
15, so it is higher.
you already passed. You didn't wake up the turtle. And Erky?
What? Oh, stealth?
No. You you did that together. You're fine. Just you cast the spell now.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the
All
one
right,
that's
cool.
gonna matter. You cast the spell.
There's no roll for the spell. So.
No, but there's a roll for the turtle. That's for sure.
Oh. Okay.
The sarcophagus shrinks instantaneously. Goes down to what is it? Half the size, I think, is reduce.
I think it's like half per dimension, so it's like 1/8 the weight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it winds up being a
1/2
quarter
cube.
of the total size.
As it
One
reduces,
half in each dimension.
as it reduces, you see the friction that was holding the sarcophagus in place, and as it shrinks away, the segments of the shell react a little bit to that, and you see the turtle shell like physically move, and you hear from inside the turtle shell the rustling of muscles and then it's quiet again, and then it's quiet.
Grab it and let's get the F out of here.
Yeah,
Go.
I will grab it. At this point, because it's not attached to the thing anymore and it doesn't have anything controlling it, I'm just gonna grab the miniature sarcophagus and run and jump off of the turtle.
Okay, so
Reasonable.
I'm the way I'm visualizing the sarcophagus. This is 8 foot long. This is an ornate sarcophagus, right? So it's half size that. So it's 4 feet long. Let's call it. What's the stupid number of pounds you could lift or load?
I think.
Well, I'm sure it's in the chat.
Here, let me look up carrying capacity.
All I remember is it's a stupidly high number.
It's a ridiculous number, yeah.
Okay, lift is strength score times 30. Carry is strength score times 15. So 300 pounds?
I have here, tonight I
Or is it
learned that
600?
Load can lift 1,200 pounds. Strength score times 30 times 2 for aspect of the bear.
Right.
Oh,
my
yeah,
strength.
so you
my
gotta do the carry thing.
carry is doubled. I forgot.
Well,
about that.
So my one
100
So I
question,
can carry 600.
my one question is, how many pounds are in a ton?
1,000.
2,000.
2,000.
It's 2,000.
I'm gonna call this. I'm just guesstimating this in my head. This sarcophagus weighs a ton, and then you shrunk it to be 1/8 of that weight, so you can easily lift this.
Oh, yeah.
So it's at 250. Cool.
So lastly, I just need a I need an athletic check for the jump and the land load.
Today I learned 2,000 pounds.
That's a 30.
30. Jesus.
Nat
Jesus.
20 plus 10.
Wow.
No, you rolled a 20. I'm not even gonna roll. I'm not even gonna roll the turtle. Somehow you
Describe how beautifully graceful this jump is.
you pick up this half-size sarcophagus with the beam still, like coming out of the back of it, connecting to the large temple. You just not even running jump, just standing jump. You just kind of squat down about a foot and then just off to the side, landing like a perfect gymnast lands, feet stick, no movement at all. You maybe even give the gymnast hands up in the air thing when you land. And it's like,
Can I embellish just a little bit?
Sure, yes,
'Cause
please.
It's a 30. All right. The way I picture it is you actually do a running leap, and you're kind of flipping and twirling in the air, and it just writes "load is great" in the beam as you land.
Like skywriting with the beam? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That's how I picture it in my head, at least.
You jump fast
I'm
enough
okay
to
with that.
you jump fast enough to do all those twirls. It spells out load like this is wow, this isn't really heavy like in writing. And then it eventually like the power cables catch up and gonna straighten out and go back to the twirling Ghostbuster proton pack thing.
Right.
And this whole time you load your close enough. Now coincidentally, while you landed right in front of the head hole of the turtle where the head comes out. And as you're there, you turn around confidently, you look into the blackness of inside this turtle, and you can just hear the turtle softly breathing it as it sleeps. So
Doing the classic cartoon.
Yeah.
or like maybe the
Very,
turtle's
very low.
maybe the turtle's having a dream. I don't know what turtles would dream about, but something like that.
Leaves.
It's
Pizza,
beautiful
maybe.
Yes.
pizza. All right, so you
Reporters
guys,
reporters in yellow jumpsuits.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Don't we all?
all right, you successfully get the sarcophagus off of the turtle. Well done. What do you do next?
Book it back to the other temple.
Now, there were guards. Maybe we go, like, on the temple with Itzel. Like, there were 2 Saurians of some sort guarding him. Maybe we go kind of near, but, like,
Yeah.
still behind a building and hope that they're paying attention to him and not
Not
watching,
the beam.
not watching the
The
beam
beam, yeah,
move
the
closer and
Beam that's
closer.
moving and pointing directly towards us.
Don't mind that. Highly conspicuous yellow beam.
Yo.
Well, continue
Yeah.
with plan.
I would say that, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Maybe we wait there after we get to what is to be our final location for this leg of the trip, just a little bit,
Sure.
and kind of watch and see if the guards up there like move towards us or anything.
Sure.
Because
can
if we
always kill
can
them.
deal with them, that would be good.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you and I are unencumbered. I mean, I can't do a concentration spell, but Fireball doesn't require concentration, so.
So tell me exactly what you're doing. You're going near the temple where Itzel is, and you're observing. Or are you dropping the sarcophagus? What?
I mean, we'll drop the sarcophagus there, but I think we're gonna wait, just a couple minutes and just kind of observe the temple just to see if the guards that were up there are making any movements towards our current location, because we don't want to leave and have them come retrieve the sarcophagus and like move it back or something.
Gotcha. Okay, so you go and you drop the sarcophagus. I need all three of you to take a perception check.
8.
22.
22.
11.
Wow.
All right. All three of you realize the guards are still there, and they don't seem to be reacting to you. They're still there. Blow, do you notice something even more interesting? Not only are the guards are these two large human shape figures, they're not reacting to you. They're not even moving at all. Like, at all.
Okay. Assuming that load relays this to us,
Yes, yeah.
I'm just gonna say, I'll be right back. I'm going to burn a... Is it really a 4th level spell? It is. I'm gonna burn a 4th level spell slot and cast Greater Invisibility on myself. And I'm gonna fly up there and just take a look.
Okay.
What are these things? Are they just statues?
You go up there, you get a close look. You're invisible, so no need for anything. No check. They are not statues. These are previously the Saurian ancients that you have seen have been skinks, have been these smaller, shorter than a human, scraggly guys with fins on their back. They dart around with fast movement, like a gecko kind of, characteristics. This is still a lizard human thing, but it is 7 feet tall.
Oh,
Huge shoulders.
I remember when I was that tall. Or about that tall.
Just jacked. These actually are the skinks you saw before were red. These are like mottled brown and white, kind of tan and white, and these are adorned with golden armor and large golden and obsidian shields that are like, banded in gold, and they wear animal skulls as helmets. But they are standing perfectly still. One on each side of Itzel. And actually, hold on one second. Let me check one thing here. Yeah, one on each side of Itzel. Each standing up straight, holding the shield, and a large, like... You know how ancient Aztec warriors had like those like club things, like kind of like serrated clubs? That was their weapon.
It's called a macaweedle.
Macaweedle, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's basically that, but on a long staff, like a spear, but instead of a spearhead, it's a macaweedle on the end.
Okay.
All encrusted with gold and obsidian.
So more like Do they look more honor guard-ish? Like,
Yeah.
know,
I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean by
showy
honor
more
guard?
Well, like, more, not ready for prime time. They're there to look pretty, but not actually do any sort of fighting. Is that the like?
Give me give me an insight check, I guess.
Okay. The other question I have that might factor into this insight check is: do they look like they have an affiliation with Itzel, or are they there, to like prevent people from getting to him and like him escaping,
Okay.
kind of thing? Ooh, that's gonna be a 19.
Okay, yeah, definitely. These are warriors, 100%.
Okay.
These are the elite of the elite.
Got it.
Yeah, from your sense, I mean, it's really hard to tell because they're standing literally perfectly still. The only movement you can even barely sense is there's a little bit of breathing, and they're lizards, so they don't need to breathe as much as humans. I'm not a biologist, but I think that's right. And they, from that bare amount of information you have, it looks like they're guarding Itzel.
Okay. So like preventing him from escaping, kind of thing. Got it. Okay. I will head back down and just be like, yeah, so I'll just relay all of that. I don't think they're gonna do anything. It looks like they're pretty statuesque. They're not going anywhere. So we can probably mosey on to the other area.
All right, so how do you approach the other area? One of you guys use the location beacon thing on the map and tell me where you're trying to go.
I think we want to circle around, like through the trees as much as we can.
Yeah, I was gonna say like pretty much kind of straight shot from, from Itzel's temple through to where the other beam is, and kind of come at it from behind.
Gotcha.
That is the
Gotcha.
closest location to the central temple.
Yeah,
Were you watching my pings there?
I was watching your pings.
Down and around.
They were wonderful. So
Thank you.
you're traveling through through the jungle. This part you're moving through here is straight jungle. When you get to about here, and notice my pings, this is where you come close to the jungle line and you can see into this courtyard here. And you get it's a pretty gruesome sight. In this image here, you see like these are like a bunch of columns, like a colonnade of 4 by 20 whatever columns. These are not columns. These are the Knights of Aquitaine you came with, lined up and in shackles. And standing right where the beam meets this platform here at the front of the line, there is a pile, and I mean a pile like 8 feet tall, a pile of corpses, all of them beheaded.
Are they bards? Sorry, that's a reference that I don't think anybody's gonna get.
I'm not gonna get that one.
There's a D&D movie thing that was just kind of a fan-made thing, where at one point a guy has created so many characters during this one fight that there is now a pile of dead bards, and one of the lines is, "Hide behind the pile of dead bards," because he just kept creating new characters because he kept dying. Yeah.
Infinite lives. I mean,
Yeah.
seems
It's
pretty
great.
good.
It's great. I'll see if I can find the clip and send it to you guys later. It's pretty good.
At the front of the line, standing on top of the pile of corpses is a familiar face.
Is it attached to a familiar body?
Or perhaps a familiar tentacle?
Yes. Yes, it's Claude, the
Yep.
leader of the King's Guard back from Kentamont, who came with you upon this crusade, touched the axe of Akan, and his arm turned into a tentacle, and then was lost in the jungle when you first fought the Alpha Carnosaur. Things have gotten a little worse for our good friend Claude. Previously, he just had one arm that was a tentacle. This tentacle has grown to a much larger tentacle. Is that the right word? It's much thicker. And he's still wearing his Equitanian armor, but it's being like, you know, when there's like something surrounding a tree, and as it grows, it slowly bends out the metal that's surrounding it. It's like that. His breastplate is like splitting open, and below the breastplate is just a large swollen belly hangs beneath the bottom piece of his breastplate, sores on it and grossness. And he's from where you are, currently where you are, you can kind of see that he's previously he was an average height man, 5'10". He's somehow grown to be somewhere around high 6 foot, maybe 7 foot tall.
Oh, okay.
And at this moment, as you look in, exactly that moment, he grabs the next Equitanian knight in line, pulls him onto the pile, raises his sword, and just beheads him right there on the pile. The head falls down the pile, and he drops the body again. And he says, "More for Akan, more." I need all three of you to take a perception check.
18. Yeah.
Another 22.
18 as well.
Okay.
Wow, okay. All three of you see all this. You see in line, let's say, there were 99 knights that came with you, like 100 or something like that. So approximately 33 knights in line. 33 knights left. These are haggard knights. The sounds of battle you were hearing before, they were just experiencing that. Some guys have arms in a sling, beat up, bruises, cuts.
So these are the knights that we literally came here with just
Yes.
a little while ago. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was them or if it was other ones that had been lost with Claude and Porky and whatnot.
Oh, poor sweet Porky.
And funny you would bring up Porky. Standing about halfway down the line is Porky. Haggard.
Like the line. Okay.
He is, Claude is executing approximately one individual every 5 minutes.
Okay.
And he's halfway down the line, so he's about
some time.
5 times 15, whatever the hell that is. That many minutes.
We got like
75?
25. Yeah, 75
75.
minutes.
So we got like an hour. It's a lot of time.
Yeah. Hour and a half.
And Load,
Hour and 15 minutes. Hour 15 minutes.
Hour and 15 minutes. Yeah.
Load, you also notice something.
75 minutes.
So you guys are current
150 rounds of combat.
Here it
It's a
is.
lifetime.
It's a lifetime. Load, you're approximately right there, right at the tree line. I just moved your model of it, your counter.
Sure.
You're seeing this through this alleyway here. You notice just out of the corner of your eye, this building right here. You see, it's a square-shaped building. Sorry, a cube-shaped building. And sitting on the corner, you see just two You see an individual sitting on the corner observing this. And this person is not sitting. I said that wrong. This person is on the roof, hiding, peeking over the edge of the parapet of the building. And of course, this person, it's a large, flowing, long-brimmed hat with a large feather sticking out of it. It's your good friend, Calypso. And lastly, the other thing to note, I'm sorry, I've got so much to tell you. Oh my god. Okay, so that's what's happening in front of you. At the main temple, you have a view to the main temple now. You notice that there are two, you can go into this temple, and there's two entrances. One facing the turtle, and one exactly on the other side.
Okay.
You notice in this area, this large courtyard on the far side of you, this is where there are not legions, that's too many, hundreds of Saurian warriors lined up in formation, entering the temple through that far gate, that far entrance.
Oh. Back.
Oh. That is a problem.
What? Hundreds of troops?
Well, if they're entering, they're probably going through the portal that's in there and are swarming the catacombs underneath Keep back in Cantamond.
Oh. Yeah, maybe they should. They did have a good idea of destroying everything.
Quick question. Where exactly is the beam pointing to?
Which beam?
Is it pointing to Claude? Is it
To Claude. To be more specific, the pile of corpses he's on.
Oh. Okay. Well. I mean, ideally, we need to now deal with Claude.
Okay.
And attempt to rescue these knights.
And Porky.
Well,
I was just about to say that.
He was included in that.
He's in line.
He's in line.
Yeah.
We rescue at least the knight in front of him. He gets rescued too.
All right. So
how do we want to do this?
Claude? I can throw a fireball at Claude.
Well, hold on one second.
What?
I will point for my companions at Calypso.
Oh, fireball her first? Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, perhaps after, but first, do you think we should see if she's willing to assist, or if
No,
she's
fuck that.
just gonna hang out and then steal something at the last second and bail anyway, like normal?
I mean, she's probably going to do that, but maybe we can get her to help for the beginning.
Yeah, help first.
No. We're gonna get fucked over no matter what. So, like, if we have if there's any part of our plan that depends on her, we're gonna get screwed.
Well,
so
no,
I say,
there's literally no part of the plan that depends on her. She's just added muscle for the period of time that she's willing to be there. But at no point are we relying, do we need her to do anything more than be a sponge for damage occasionally?
all right.
And to be perfectly honest, what's she gonna steal here? The portal? Way too big.
Whatever. Okay, go have a chat.
All
We
right.
got time. Ish.
Is Sunset still invisible?
No. It
No.
only lasts
Okay.
a minute.
All right, fair enough.
I would have to cast it again, but I am willing to cast it again. I think the idea of sneaking up on her would be quite entertaining.
Just for the lulz. Burn a
Yeah.
slot.
Yes.
I mean, I kind of would like as much as that sounds hilarious, I'd like you to have your 4th level spell slots, as many as you can, when we actually have to start fighting. So,
I mean, I guess that's reasonable. I can still fly up behind her, not invisible. It just basically prevents me from having to do a stealth check. So,
yeah, I don't really like it either.
It's not like you're doing a surprise attack on her. Like, you're getting her attention at some point, whether she hears
Right.
you or you tap her on the shoulder.
right. Well, I mean, the idea is that, you know, I would like the idea of, like, you know, coming up behind her and, you know, saying, like, so what are you doing here? And having her turn around and see nothing.
Of all the gin joints.
Yeah.
Yeah, prestidigitation. We can just like do a minor. I can do a minor illusion. I can just do a minor illusion. It's like, hey, what are you doing here? And then just like.
No, I wish I did, because that would be also entertaining.
Oh.
Okay. No, I have an idea of what I'm gonna do. Okay. So, I'm gonna. So the building that she's on, is there like enough room behind her to where like I could get behind her roughly 30 feet away? Call it 25.
No, it's pretty small up there. It's maybe a total of 10 feet for the whole roof. It's a, you know, it's kind of a skinny, tall, skinny building.
Okay. Is there, like, is it just a completely flat-topped roof?
Yes. With small parapets on the side.
Okay. So, what I will do is I want to come up from behind stealthily and like land on the opposite side of the roof that she's on, like behind her on the parapet. And then I'm going to use Mage Hand to tap her on the shoulder.
Boop, boop, boop.
Nice.
Give me a stealth check.
All right. Come on, dice, don't fail me now. Anybody want to assist? Haven't rolled yet.
I am
Okay.
not proficient in stealth.
Well, like our
I
this is
In
what we're
any
gonna
way
use it on.
possible.
in any way possible. What?
Fine. You'll get your +5.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Or that's the only one you get. I only got 2 slots left.
All right. Plus
If that's
5
one you
on
want
it.
to use it for, that's on you.
Yeah, I kind of want to use it.
Okay.
Okay, well, I probably didn't need it because that's going to be a 27.
Oh, yeah. So you successfully sneak up on her and tap her on the shoulder, and with a muffled yelp, she turns around and looks at you wide-eyed. And you're not invisible, right? You're just up there.
I'm not invisible, no.
And she looks at you wide-eyed, and then calms down and goes back to her normal, confident self. And she says, "Oh, funny seeing you here, Sunset."
Does she actually recognize me? I don't quite look
Oh,
like
yes.
myself.
She says, "Hello, friend." You're right. I'm sorry. This is my bad. She does not recognize you. And she says, "Hello, friend. What brings you to this lost temple city today?"
Let me just check my inventory real quick. I should still have one. Yeah, I do. Oh, I've got 2 of them. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna. So I've got 2 of the crow coins.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna take one out of my pocket and flip it to her and say, "Sunset Shimmer's calling in a favor."
That's a callback. I forgot about those.
Oh. Well, of course, you flip it at her, and she immediately snatches it out of the air. Brings down her palm, looks at it in her palm, and she says, "Sunset Shimmer, you say? She She was a means for me to get what I needed way back at Cantamont. How do you know Sunset?
Long story.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how I want to phrase this.
Before you can answer, she says, well, her body language loosens and she's like much more casual, and she actually sits down cross-legged on the roof facing back toward the scene in front of you. And she says, well, since we're both here, maybe we can help each other. You see down there, see those stupid Equitanians. I told them to come here and have this happen to them. Because very simply, this city is rich with gold. And I don't know if you know, but directly behind us, half the city is empty because of this attack. I'm about to head over there, take my pick of the things, of the most valuable items, and then head back to the I don't know what the right word is, the continent, the equal of Europe in the old world, in the Ninth Age. That's another game. Do you care to join me? We could get fairly rich together. By the way, what's your name?
Oh, we already know each other.
Oh, from where? I don't recognize your face. Where did we meet?
Let's just say I haven't quite been myself since I died.
That clarifies nothing.
I know.
I know. That's the point. I just think it's fun.
I like to think it's the Batman Beyond meme of, do you realize how little that narrows it down?
She looks at you with a kind of confused look and she says, maybe I'll just be on my way. No harm, no foul, my friend.
Right, I can't do that anymore. Okay, here's a question. Are there any like burning torches around or anything?
No.
Specifically within 60 feet. Okay. Well, that doesn't work.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Sure.
Gotta grab another beer. It's getting so good. Need another drink.
So, as she's looking over there, she says, stranger, and she points over to the main temple, and she says, I am half tempted to head into that temple. There's gotta be something valuable in there. Curiosity sometimes gets the better of me.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't have it open. Damn it. I have an answer to the question of where we've seen each other. What was so basically what I'm gonna say is you owe me a debt of 1,000 gold. You help us free those knights. We'll call it even. Now,
Give
the
me-
1,000 gold I'm referring to is the
Yeah, the gold that was stolen from you in the
gold
inn,
yeah.
in the unicorn's bounty. Yeah. Give me a. You can choose persuasion or intimidation.
I will choose persuasion.
That's a little of both, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, my intimidation is +5. My persuasion is +10.
Oh goodness. Ooh, there's a Santa hat.
Yeah.
Nice hat there.
All right.
Thank you.
23.
23. Okay, hold on 1 second. She's still sitting down, looking away from you at the main temple, facing away from you. And you see her kind of stop for a second, hesitate. He says, 1,000 gold, you say? I've stolen gold from
Stolen from my room in the middle of the night.
I've stolen 1,000 gold from more people than I can count in my lifetime. But I only knew one lady with brightly colored hair. Hey, Santa hats everywhere. With brightly colored hair that I stole 1,000 coins from. That was Sunset, and she turns around now and she looks you up and down. She says, "Do you know how easily I could escape you? How easily I could be in that temple over there, perusing its wares? And you tell me to help, and you tell me to look down at that possessed monster down there. How do you think I'm going to help you defeat this guy?"
Never said defeat. Said free the knights. You're good at stealth. I'm sure your skills are also include lockpicking of sorts. I'm sure you can
Yes.
find a way.
Play to her ego. Excellent.
Lockpicking is for dullards. What I can
You
do,
have a better way.
and probably what I am best at, is creating a distraction. How does that sound to you? Sunset?
Now you're catching on. What would this distraction entail?
It seems that big fellow on top of the pile of bodies needs to be somewhere else for a while. I can make that happen.
I'm gonna take a look back down at the pile of bodies. So the beam is going into the pile of bodies, correct?
Yes,
It's not actually going into Claude.
correct.
Okay. How long?
How long what?
How I'm asking Calypso how long, essentially, how long could she distract him.
As long as you need me to. And once he's distracted and you free whoever you need to free, my debt with Sunset Shimmer, if she was here, wink wink, would be wiped clean.
That was the deal. Provided you can deliver.
Provided I can deliver.
I expect something spectacular
Spectacular.
for 1,000 gold.
Let's see here. Well, call it a deal then. She extends her hand to you.
How long does how long would you say it's been, and how long does Mage Hand last? Mage Hand only lasts a minute. It's probably been longer than a minute. I was gonna have the Mage Hand shake her hand.
Glorious.
Can we say Mage Hand lasted that long? I really want to have the Mage Hand shake her hand.
I think we can do that. I think we can do that.
Okay.
She chuckles to herself as she shakes the mage hand. And with that, she says, "Watch and see." And you see her, do that thing where she walks to the edge of the building and falls off, but just, falls straight down feet first and turns around in the air to look at you as she falls down and gives you a little salute.
Yeah, the classic, I'm not even, this is child's play. Yeah, that's what I asked for. Right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, just assume that I'm heading back to them and explaining to them what's about to happen.
Yep. Let me think about exactly what I want to do here.
So during this brief intermission, while sun sets away and you're thinking, Warrior Womp, #1 fan, first of all, likes our hats. He has excellent taste. You'll notice Erky and I have precisely the same hat. We did get them because we were actually all able to be together in person a couple weekends ago. Swamp Swimmer threw a 9th Age tournament in San Francisco. All of us, including our no longer in the game at the moment friend Sam,
Everyone showed
were
up.
able to
Everyone.
make it and got to hang out a little bit. Go out on the town in San Francisco.
It was
have some drinks.
It was a good time. I had a great time, and it was fun to see all you guys.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
plus,
it
you
was
got
awesome.
a snazzy sand hat too.
Free hat. What's not to like?
All right. As you sunset, you head back to Erky and Load. And at this point, Calypso's out of sight. She went behind the building. You don't know where she went. One last check here. Yep. Okay. With a grinding shriek, everyone, all the Saurian warriors that are in this courtyard, turn to face to the north up here. Let me go ahead and mark that. right here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Right there. And the sound is like, you know, metal scraping against metal, just like, like, you know, like brakes that haven't been fixed in a really long time and are rusted out, and then that person in that car slams on those brakes. That sound.
Freaking metal.
And coming out of the tree line is poor Zog, dressed in the metal exosuit. It's now somehow rusted very fast, and he's trying to use the metal suit to walk, and it's like jerking, and gears are breaking, and the whole courtyard, everyone in the courtyard turns and looks at Zod.
Fully distraction.
Like full on.
That's a distraction for the courtyard, not necessarily for.
Claude is not distracted. He continues to murder, execute knights. There are currently 28 knights left.
Gonna give him a love tap, like firebolt to the back. No, distraction.
Hold.
Like the exosuit is covered in gunk and seaweed and dead logs and junk. And somehow through the clamor, you guys hear Zog's voice from the other side of the courtyard. Like you can hear a pin drop because everyone's like completely shocked by this sight. And you hear him say, "Anyone know where Urki is?" And with that, basically all the troops in the courtyard start running towards Zog.
Poor Zog.
What is Zog?
Zog turns and runs into the forest and runs into the jungle out of view, but basically the whole courtyard empties.
Nice.
And as you're looking at this, as you're looking at the courtyard emptying, you just look back at Claude, and all of a sudden just Calypso's standing next to Claude. And she's got her hand on his shoulder, and she's whispering in his ear.
Oh, I know what's going on. I know exactly what's going on. Okay.
Sure.
Well, she's got that amulet that lets her basically control people. Yeah.
Okay.
So Claude will really stay gone, provided that she keeps her end of the bargain.
Well, let's
Claude
see if it
will
works.
Yeah.
All right,
Claude
yeah.
will stay gone for the duration.
And with that, you see like Claude's like not even like Claude's at the point where he's so possessed he can't like have a frank conversation. But you see him like look kind of up and off in the distance. He's not even looking at Calypso, and he's had a thought, and he drops his sword, turns back towards the main temple, actually towards where he starts marching directly across the courtyard to the northern to these buildings up here.
Okay.
And with that, you feel like the three of you are hidden, but then Calypso just looks right at you.
Well, yeah.
And
I mean,
tips her cap, turns, and walks off into the jungle.
okay.
Okay.
All right. Debt satisfied, I guess.
Okay.
So let's go free those knights and start digging through corpses for that power source.
All three of you gave me Arcana check.
Oh, this will be good.
Plus 10,
And 11.
a 13.
Nat 20.
Boom.
Boom.
Thank you, Magic Lady.
25 total with my plus 5 to Arcana.
Sunset, you understand, the warriors, the dark gods are connected magically to this world through the veil, and so you have at least a little bit of understanding, and you understand that Akan, the god of gluttony, he wants more, always wants more. He is never satisfied. And what's causing this power surge is the accumulation of death. And what kept this connected to the main temple was people constantly dying.
Got it. Well, boys,
Yeah.
let's make this quick, because we're about to wake up the Doom Lord.
Okay.
So, yeah, ignore the bodies. Let's just get the knights and get running back towards Itzel.
So,
And you roll
are they all like
no, wait, hold on.
shackled?
Sunset, you rolled a nat 20, right?
Nat 20.
Yeah. You have understanding, you've seen these three streams, what they're connected to, how it's working. You have an approximate understanding that this stream will break down in 20 minutes.
Okay. That is great news.
Yep.
We got 20 minutes to get back to
He had to,
the other two.
Claude had to chew through a lot of guys to get to this power level, so it's powering.
To 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
Corpse pile. Yeah.
But also, there's a lot of residual energy there that'll last for a little while.
Yeah. Okay. So let's figure out how are the knights chained together?
Are they chained together?
Are they chained?
Or are they
together?
just in line?
I think I said shackled, but they're not. They're just prisoners of war.
Oh.
They don't have weapons. They don't have weapons. They're just there. In line.
They can fight with their fists. We just need to get going. We need to go now. Back.
Okay.
Who approaches the knights and Porky?
I will.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably should be the marshal.
Load.
Reasonable.
What do you tell the knights to do?
Well, hold on. Before that happens, I feel like them still being here is probably just a bad idea. If they continue to die, then that's potentially more power for the Doom Lord. I think, if we're able to sever all three connections, he's, that much more weakened, however you think we're quantifying that. I think we just want to get them to safety so that they're not in danger.
Reasonable.
Because otherwise they're just fodder.
I completely forgot something.
And not even in like a tanky way. They're just gonna die in droves.
Load, as you approach, give me a perception check. Give me a perception check.
I'll never forgive myself on it. $13.
Okay, good enough. As you approach the pile of dead bodies, standing up, like kind of propped behind it, so it's like a the dead bodies are a seat, and this thing is the back of the seat, is a an 8-pointed pentagram. And now that you're closer, you realized that there's a body, no, half of a body, basically crucified onto that pentagram. And as you get a little closer, you realize that this body's, from its rib cage down, has been gutted and severed. And as you get a little closer, you realize you recognize this body. This is RAWR LaFleur.
Oh,
Claps
no.
Yeah.
all around.
Well, moving on. All right, everybody.
Wait! And as you get close to the pentagram, you're shocked, honestly shocked, to see Wah move, and he raises his head. And just in a weak, quiet voice, he says to Lode, he looks directly at you, Lode. He says, Lode, I'm sorry. I knew I had to keep the forces until we were signaled to attack. Lipso convinced me. And he starts to cry. And he says, I'm such a fuck up. All I wanted to do was serve the lady. And to be as strong as you. And this is where I've ended up.
Don't give him a redemption arc. He's always been an asshole.
I've always been
It's one of the-
an asshole to you. I should be doing this in a French accent. I've always been an asshole to you. But in truth, I always admired you and your friends.
Oh, why, you poor fool. Despite all we've been through, it's not your fault. She didn't actually convince you. She manipulated you with magic.
With that, you see a small hint of a smile across his face. He says, Lode, kill the Doom Lord for me. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll kill the Doom Lord.
And with that, all the knights, put their hand on their chest. And a tear is shed for RAWR LaFleur. Thank you for giving me that dramatic moment, guys.
Of course.
Yep. You're welcome.
I was kind of hoping I would have to put him out of his
8 minutes.
misery.
Can we get going now? We got
Yeah. All right.
we got shit to do.
Now, moving on. That was terribly sad. But
My heart weeps,
Knights.
but later.
Knights, you have done all you can do. You are not prepared to fight. And Porky, you're my boy. If you died, I would never forgive myself.
I'm your boy too,
I
Lode.
I need you to flee into the forest. Make it back to Agua Dulce to safety. If we die, I need you to have survived. Especially you, Porky.
Wait, so you're telling Porky to leave? Are you telling the knights to leave also?
Yes, all of them.
Give me a intimidation or a persuasion check, whichever one you prefer.
It's always
Can I
going to
help
be
him with that?
intimidation.
What was that?
I was just. Can I assist with that
Yeah, sure.
roll?
You stand behind Load, arms crossed, and looked intimidating.
I mean, you're at least taller than me, I guess.
I
With
was
the-
taller before.
21.
Boom.
Okay.
As the knights leave, he said, Lord, the kingdom of Equitaine will always remember you. We wish you luck, and may the lady always be with you.
I certainly hope so.
And with that, they kind of hobble together. You know, these guys are beat up from battle. Like, you know, there's guys helping other guys, but they're, you know, with their arms over their shoulders, and they're limping out into the jungle line. And a few moments later, they're all gone. And from the distance in the jungle, you hear the voice of Porky say, "Aye, lady, Load's a good one."
Sweet Porky. Love that guy.
And they're off.
If we all survive this, we're gonna open a bar together. All right. I think
It's gonna be called Cheers,
Where everybody knows your
where
name.
everybody knows your name.
We'll workshop the name.
Okay, let me think
All right.
about this.
I think it's time to go.
You're down to
We got it.
you're down to approximately 12 minutes. And of course, at this time, this is the exact time 3 figures decide to levitate down from the clouds.
Oh, god damn it. This is obviously gonna take forever.
Yep.
Can we walk
Can I-
and talk?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make a suggestion to us. Just let's get moving. If they really want to talk to us, they'll come find us.
Okay.
So we're gonna get moving because ain't nobody got time for that shit.
All right, so you head off, and you see the 3 figures still levitating there. They cross their arms and look at you, kind of with their heads cocked, and you disappear into the jungle, off to the temple where Itzel is.
As we're moving, the other line that's going to the coffin hasn't moved from where we left it.
No, it has not.
Okay. Beautiful.
But at this point, the enlarge reduce that had a range on it, right?
Well, it has a time limit that's likely up.
Yeah, it's up. Yeah, so it's a full-size sarcophagus now.
Yeah. But that's fine because yeah, it only lasts up to a minute. That's fine because if I think we need to deal with the guys up top first before we try to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 honor
But we-
guard or whatever.
But we want to have the sarcophagus as close by as possible so that when that breaks, we can,
right.
when Itzel's beam or whatever breaks, we can break the other one too in short order.
Yeah, and ideally, Itzel would break his beam to help us fight these guys.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Definitely.
All right, so by the time
yeah,
you get back to
we'll
the
see.
other temple, you're down to 5 minutes. You're down to 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
So let's book our asses up to the top thing.
Well-
To the we'll pick up the sarcophagus. So provided Urki, are you willing to reduce it again?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll reduce it. Yeah.
So
Do we need to bring it up? Can we just say hey, on 3, pull the body out. Right? do they need to be next to each
I
other?
guess that's true. Can I try to reach out to Itzel with my mind?
You can try.
That is a good option.
I'm thinking really hard.
What check would that be? I don't even know. A
I'm thinking very hard.
A wisdom check? Give me a wisdom check, a straight wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Or intelligence check.
The classic.
Intelligence? Let's do an intelligence.
Oh, well, they're the same, so.
Okay. We'll give you Flash of Genius stuff on this one. The time is kind of important, so.
Yeah.
All right.
4 bucks.
With Flash of Genius, that is a 12.
12. Okay.
Okay.
With a 12, you reach out, you focus on the Itzel on the temple. Focus really hard. What's the first thing you say to Itzel?
Can you hear me?
I would just start with,
Do you copy?
we're ready. Get out of there.
Well,
You hear
are
a-
we that ready?
You hear a voice.
The idea is we just, like, if you can get in contact with him and we see his line disappear, we get the sarcophagus open and pull the body out.
Okay, so you hear the voice in your head. It's Itzel. He says, "Yes, I sense the third connection weakening. Now is the time."
Yes. We have the sarcophagus. Can you deal with the guards after you break free? Or do you need help with that?
Give me a second here. Give me a second. Okay. As you get to the base of the temple and you ask that question, you just see Itzel floating down the backside of the temple.
All right, cool.
He's already done. Well,
Let's crack this sucker open.
yeah. So
Alright.
pull the. So
All right, boys.
Take
All
the
right,
lid
boys. Here is the moment. Okay, Itzel, the sarcophagus. The three of you travel to the jungle to this point here to get to the main temple.
Mhm.
Just as the connection, the connection ends to Itzel when he comes down the temple, and this is also when the third connection fails. And Sunset, I'm going to need your help. As you break through the jungle, you see the Alpha Carnosaur with the Doom Lord on top of it, on top of the main temple, rearing up in that classic Jurassic Park moment. Hit the button, Sunset. Screaming out in rage
Hell yeah.
and anger that he is losing power. But there's more people here. And in fact, as the moment you break through the jungle, something you hear, all three of you hear a sound. And 5 feet in front of you, stuck into the ground, is the axe of a Khan.
Okay.
And standing above it are the three members of the Celestial Council, led by Celestia, and I named the other 2 wizards, but I don't remember their names.
Yeah, it's fine. Lizard A, Lizard B.
And with that, as you look up, you realize Itzel is floating up to be next to them.
Okay.
You hear Celestia say, "The final battle has come, and Itzel has chosen his champion. Champion, pick up your weapon and defeat the Doom Lord."
That weapon?
That weapon.
Are you positive?
Even though we have weakened the Doom Lord, he is entrusted with the strength of all of the dark gods. This is the only thing that will defeat him. This is why you were brought here, champion. This is why Itzel chose you.
All right. Well,
Got this.
I can only hope, Lode says, hefting the Green Knight's axe in the other hand. I can only hope that the lady will balance out the darkness as I wield both the Green Knight's axe and the axe of Akan. And I pick up the axe of Akan out of the ground.
As you wrap your fingers around the axe of Akan, you feel the power of this axe screaming into you. Your desire to crush and kill and collect surges within your heart. Oh, you feel empowered. You feel fantastic. Fantastic. And with that, hit Sunset, hit the button one more time. The Doom Lord screams out in rage at this sight, and you see him go inside the temple. With the Alpha Carnosaur, this is a big opening. This is a big opening. The whole Alpha Carnosaur and the Doom Lord go into the temple.
Do you have a stat block for this axe?
You know I don't.
I know what the stat block is. It's just big red letters that says "Hella cursed."
We're gonna make this really simple. This is magical attacks. And specifically against the Doom Lord. Actually, no, specifically any, what's it called? Any fallen member of, which is basically a follower of the Dark Gods that followed a Dark God and then failed that Dark God and they become a fallen, which is, they're still badass warriors of the Dark Gods, but they follow no particular Dark God
deity.
Okay.
Specifically against those enemies, which includes the Doom Lord, you auto crit and do double crit damage.
Oh.
Okay.
But there are
And what are the damage rolls?
the way we do it. It'll be two.
Like, what's the dice used for the damage?
Yeah, how much damage is this?
Is it just a battle axe?
Oh, it's just the battle axe. Yeah, it's just a battle axe.
Okay.
Okay. Does it give a plus to hit or anything like that?
It does not.
Okay. Let me just build that real fast in D&D Beyond.
Although the auto crit means that it auto hits against the Doom Lord.
Against
and
the Doom
his
Lord.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the Alpha Carnosaur.
No, you still have to roll to hit. You have to roll to hit. But when it does hit, it crits.
So if it hit, it crits.
Oh, okay. So any hit is a crit, but it does have to hit.
That's crit.
Not auto hit, auto crit, just
Yeah.
touch
Boom.
it.
And
Yeah,
double crit. Double crit.
Yeah.
When you crit, it doubles, and then this
Max
doubles
damage.
that.
Well, so it's
But there are downsides.
max damage.
Times 2.
Okay, so max damage times 2, and then is it also double rolls on? 'Cause
Yes.
It's max damage plus the. Okay. Wow, that's
Fun
a
fact,
lot.
I also have brutal critical, so I roll
Jesus.
a third damage dice before
Yeah.
it gets doubled.
Yes.
This is why you are the champion chose by Itzel. You are
Yep.
you realize you are the one member of the party who can maybe withstand the curse of the axe of a Khan, and the one who could wield it the best.
Let's hear about those downsides before I.
Oh, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you right now.
Oh, okay.
We'll see what happens.
All right. Well, then we'll get straight into my questions. So, we are fighting giant lizards, right?
Mm-hmm. Essentially.
So cold-blooded, right?
Yeah.
So they don't deal well
With cold. Yeah. There's
So,
we're not gonna there's no extra bonuses for that, don't worry.
God, I had to try. I had to try.
They
Um,
stupidity rolls.
Load, give me this is going to be it's gonna be a constitution saving throw.
Okay. $22.
You feel the urge to immediately run after that Doom Lord and kill him. You're able to resist it, but that's your immediate urge.
You know, ladies, I really want to fucking kill that guy. You in?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's why we're here, right?
I
Yeah, man. What can we do to help? You want the ace?
I don't have any arguments against it. Like, we can't really strategize going in. Like, he knows we're here. He knows we're coming.
All right,
Let's
let's
just
go.
Let's do this.
Do the epic battle.
Start
Just go.
running up the pyramid.
No,
All right.
you're into the entrance, into the ground.
Into the entrance.
Yeah.
Okay, it's at ground level.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Load, you start running for the door. Urki, you're right behind him. Sunset,
Okie doke.
as you start following them, Celestia drops in front of you. With Itzel.
Fun.
And they say Sunset. No, Celestia says Sunset. The champion will succeed. Once the Doom Lord is dispatched, the portal is free for us to take and to control and protect from prying eyes and hands. I am offering you the chance to be my student again. At the same time, a voice in your head also says, Sunset, do not listen to Celestia. The portal
Is
can
this
do this is Itzel.
Oh, it's Itzel. Okay.
The portal can do so much more for us. I will give you your contact with pyromancy again. The dilemma.
I'm waiting for the third option.
That's the only two options you got.
I half expected Suna to make a claim as well, assuming that that's not Itzel's backing.
No, he's not nowhere near Suna.
what exactly do you want with the portal? I'm
Thinking this or
speaking it
saying
out
this?
loud. Both. So like I'm
Celestia says this:
yeah.
the portal is extremely powerful and depends on who has their hands on it. Can be used for great good and great evil. We must protect it. It is our responsibility to protect it. In your head, Itzel says, all he says is, imagine the wealth you could achieve as the master of the Silk District of Cantamont without needing to transport silk across the ocean. All right, load. While you think about this, I'll give you a second. I'll give you a second.
Well, I had an additional question. I was just trying to formulate it. But basically it's, you know, being that the other end of the portal is in the catacombs beneath Cantamont, what happens to the city?
Oh, Itzel, in your mind, I'm assuming you're asking this at Itzel?
I'm asking it of both.
Again, Celestia says it must be destroyed. Or not destroyed. We must be sealed off and protected. And in your mind, again, Itzel says, I have no wish to invade. But, load.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say at this point, you make it into. I'm gonna say Urki and Load both make it into the temple. So here we go. Everyone, just hold your breath for a second here. This is the interior of the temple.
Okay.
Ooh, there we go. Bam. There we go. That's a good view. All right, cool. You know, I should have set this up sooner. But there we go. This is the guy I want. Come on. There we go.
Okay. Swander's like, oh, it's so small. Oh no, no, it isn't.
Yeah,
All right,
that
I
makes
should
more
have.
sense.
I should have set this up sooner, but I didn't get a chance to.
Yep, do what you need to do.
So sunset's still outside. You two are entering the temple here.
Yep.
The Doom Lord is here. As you enter the temple, and then I need to mark one other thing. On the wall to the right here, you see. There we go. And I'm just going to use that token. There we go. Oops. There we go. Now we're all set up. To the right, that green rectangle is the exact same disc, the Stargate portal from the catacombs of Cantamont. It is currently turned off but you can see strewn in front of the temple are both bodies of Saurian warriors and Aquitaine knights that didn't travel with you to Varentia. The token that is just south of that gate is the chained, disheveled body of the Duchess. She is chained to the portal. Standing in front of you is the Doom Lord. And behind him is something none of you expected. Erky, I need you to give me a perception check.
You got it. 10.
Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. You're not gonna get all of it, but you're gonna get some of it. So, this temple is like, you know, in the inside, it's like an atrium. It's as if the outside shape of the temple is the same shape of the void in the inside. So it comes up to a peak in the center, right? The opening in the top is basically an oculus, like the Pantheon in Italy. The Rome, the sunlight comes down directly down in the center, and floating, literally floating in the center of this space is an object you are both familiar with that you never expected to see here. It is a metal and iron and wood instrument of battle that's floating weightless and spinning slowly in the center of the room as the light cascades on it. And sitting here is the kind of like broken and dented and damaged steam engine. A steam tank in the middle of this room. And the Doom Lord is defending it.
Oh.
Erky, you realize something more than Load. You see this steam tank, and it's very familiar to you. In fact, even though it's been dented, and actually probably like its chassis has been bent and it's a little bit crumpled, and there's scorch marks on it and dirt and vines, and like one wheel's been broken off but still floating next to it. You see on the side of the hull, you see the markings of a particular army from the Empire of Sonstal. And in particular, you recognized you are the engineer who made this steam tank.
What my creations. Nice.
What kind of back doors did you put in it? Is it
I don't
voice
know.
activated?
Let's see like how quickly I can repair this mid-combat. Hey, maybe I just need a self-destruct button. That's good enough, right?
Hey.
Make a big boom.
This is from probably 50 years ago, 40 to 50 years ago. You sent this steam tank with a particular army from the Empire of Sonstal to Varentia on a conquest, a mission to conquer the Varentia. It was a fool's errand, a fool's choice by the Emperor of the Empire of Sonstal. And you hadn't heard about this tank or this army. The only thing you've ever heard about this army is that it got lost in the jungle and was never heard from again.
Okay. All right.
Once we're gonna jump back to sunset.
Yep.
I'll be
Okay.
right back while that's happening.
So, I think I'm gonna try for the third option anyway.
Okay.
So,
There is a third option. I'm just thinking about it myself, but
I have I have this now connection to a god, being a cleric of Suna at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to attempt to reach out to Suna and just ask for advice. What would she have me do?
Oh, that's a good. That's a. You're not gonna cast any spells. You don't have any spells that are like commune with the gods or anything like that.
No, let me just double check on. Like I'm not 100% sure on like what the, the clerical, communication with their god is. There's, as far as I know, there's no spells that explicitly do that. I think they can just kind of do it.
And you are a level 1 cleric.
Level 1 cleric, yes.
Do level 1 clerics get divine intervention?
No. Hold on. Let me bring up the cleric thing. So I don't. So they don't get channeled divinity, which is their, for the life domain, that would be, preserve life. You can heal the badly injured. Let me see if there's anything in here about like. Specifically.
Here's what I'm going to think. If you want to try to communicate with Suna, I want you to take a divine intervention roll. Even I don't know if you have it or not at level 1.
Well, no, I don't think you would.
Because it's like it's your level out of 100, right? So you'd have to roll a 1 out of on a D100.
I mean, I don't even know if there's like
By intervention, like I'm only familiar with like
I don't think
something
that's
familiar to God, which is like a level 6 spell or something like that.
thing. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
What is
I
it?
don't know.
Yeah, that's a 10th level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
So beginning at 10th level, you can call on your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is great. Employing your deity's aid requires you to use your action. Describe the assistance you seek and roll percentile die. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. The DM chooses the nature of the intervention.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
let's say you
I
got
just like that
early
mechanic.
access. You had early access.
Like like the way that I read that is would be for like, oh, like I, need this attack to hit, or like I'm about to, or I need to, save this person who's, just been completely obliterated, kind of thing, right? It not in a I'm just seeking guidance kind of way, right?
Give me
Nothing prevents DM divine intervention.
Well,
I missed
right.
the beginning of this.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you? You're just asking for advice, so this is not divine intervention. This.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually. It's more of a. I'm trying to figure out what would best serve her in this situation.
You concentrate. You ask that question, and you get no response.
Wonderful.
Follow your heart.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I need to get another beer. I'll be right back.
We're all gonna die, aren't we?
And it will be a glorious death.
I mean,
dude.
I'm not with you guys yet, so I'm probably still fine right now. I've been
What's-
told by two very powerful beings that you're gonna succeed. So, I mean,
Let's hope.
Forever?
Celestia looks at you and says, "What is your answer, Sunset?"
I don't have one.
With that, both Celestia, you could see the expression on their face, both Celestia and Itzel are disappointed.
Wouldn't be the first time for both of them.
With that, Celestia immediately floats up, straight up. Her two wizards join her. And she hovers above the temple, looking down through the oculus. And Itzel joins her. Do you want to head to the temple or not?
Yes, but by a different route.
Okay.
Go through the main door.
Why would I do that when I can drop down from above?
Oh, so the Oculus. Well, if you're going that way, you want to check out the tank?
I mean, I don't know that it's there, but
That's true.
I'm surmising that based on the positioning of the three wizards and Itzel, that they can see something. So I'm gonna go up and then like fly down through the
Fair enough.
the top.
All right. So at this
Catch 'em in
point,
a pincer.
there's one last thing before we get to this fight. And Erky, you hear a voice in your head. And it is the voice of Itzel. And he says, "Gnome, this piece of metal, the word that couldn't be translated,
Yep.
is the reason why the Doom Lord exists. This is the technology, the iron that rusted in nature to create the hate and anger within the Doom Lord's heart.
Okay.
This must be destroyed also."
Oh, okay. Fine. All right,
And-
shard of metal.
She built the self-destruct.
And whether you bear any of the blame for the Doom Lord's pain and destruction belongs to you. And with that, we begin combat. Everyone roll initiative.
You got it. Balls. 5.
I can't get less than a 6.
8.
All right, Mr. Champion. I mean, you're loaded down, right? It's a little slower for you to get around, right? You're getting used to, you're fighting the will of the axe.
All right, what did Sunset roll?
A nice clean 10.
Ooh.
Wow. The best among us. Use that elf agility.
So I rolled a 5, and then I have +5 to initiative because I've got 20 decks. So
Load, what did you
that's-
roll?
An 8. I have advantage on initiative rolls because
And you
of
s-
barbarian.
you
and
still
I
rolled
rolled
an 8.
a 2 and a 6. +2. We get an 8.
All
Son of a
right, and
bitch.
the Doom Lord rolls an 8.
Hey,
Oh wow.
at least we're all slow as shit.
Which means Sunset, you go first.
Okay. So.
Oh, and the next thing we need to change is this music because it's slow and it's been running the whole session. We need some fighting music.
Well, I am about to cast slow, so maybe the slow music is appropriate. Because everything's slow.
Let's see.
128 is concentration. The Doom Lord and the Carnosaur are two separate entities or a single entity?
There are two separate entities, but right now I'm treating them as one stat block, just so you know.
Okay. For the purposes of slow, do they get separate?
No, I'll roll it together. I'm going to roll it together.
Okay. Okay. So, are these 5 foot?
Yes.
So, let's just draw the cube.
Oh, man, Warrior Womp is pumped.
Yeah.
Wish us luck, Warrior Womp.
The epic battle.
We need it.
10, 20, 30, 40, 20, 40. Alright. To select move. Select the dang. Move it. There we go. Okay, I'm thinking probably like that. I mean, the area there's only gonna last during the cast.
Yep.
Once
Okay.
the cast is done, it'll disappear. But so anything in that area, well, up to 6 creatures of my choice within that cube must succeed in a Wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell. So it will be. Wow.
What
I
DC?
did not realize that it was going to be that high. It's a Wisdom 18.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, it's that level up, man.
He fails.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, you know what?
So-
He doesn't fail. He doesn't fail. I'm using my first legendary resistance. He passes.
Using a legendary action to.
Legendary resistance. Legendary
Well,
resistance.
right, but I think to use it you have to spend a legendary action, don't you?
No. He's got
I
actions.
think they're two
Legendary.
different
Yep.
pools.
Both of them
okay,
he
so
has
it's-
3.
Okay. So
I'm not going to make this easy for you.
Yeah. But at least now we know how many of each.
All right. Well.
And how far are you staying off the ground?
Well, that spell has a range of 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I am.
You're like much closer than that right now, but
No, well, yeah. I'm. Well, diagonally speaking, I imagine that the height of this pyramid is a lot larger than 120 feet. Actually, how far away would the floating tank be? Like, because it's suspended in air, right?
yes, it's levitating approximately 10 feet off the ground, and it is 10 feet long. So 20 feet total.
Okay, so it's 20 feet. I think that's and it's dead center in the room there? Like
Yes.
Basically right where I'm at.
Let me mark it out. Hold on. Let me mark it out.
30 feet away. So I'm probably 50 or so feet away. So it's floating 10 feet off the ground. Is it a straight shot underneath it, or is there like other miscellaneous that might block visibility between?
No, let's consider it a straight shot. There are like floating things, like bits and pieces. Like gravity has been suspended for this thing, so like the wheel's fallen off, but it's rotating next to it, kind of situation. But it's clear space underneath.
Okay, so there's no like, dais or altar or anything in the
No.
center that might block visibility if I were to say the way. Like what I'm actually thinking is I'll be. That's 10. So I'm actually thinking like way the fuck back here for now.
How far can you move with the flight?
It's my movement speed,
Okay.
so it'd be 30 feet.
Well, you just
But
moved
I'm
70.
Well, no, like I'm assuming that I was getting that the start of this is from wherever I was going to be in position from.
No, I'm gonna say you're in the center. You're in the center because that's where you entered the Oculus and then the combat
okay.
started. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Excuse me. Okay. Well then we will just do 30 feet then. So there. And I'll be on the ground because I don't want to utilize flying if I don't have to.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes, let's try it. So I'm gonna quicken spell a firebolt. So that's gonna require an attack roll. I guess technically it's an ice bolt.
Yes, technically.
So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
That does not hit.
Right. I think we ran into this before. Okay. Good to know. That will be my turn.
That will be your turn. How does it work when the enemy rolls the same initiative order as load? Do I get to
Whoever
choose?
has the higher dex mod
What's your dex mod?
goes first. +2.
You go first.
Okay. I am going to cast Longstrider, increasing my speed by 10 feet. And then I am going to rage.
I feel like it's an extra special rage because you're using the axe of a con. You hear the voice of load
then I
coming
run
on that body that scares you to your core, Urky. You've never heard that voice come from load before. And you're like, oh boy, oh boy.
Load means business.
And then I run up to it.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Action, bonus, action, move.
Okay, at the end of your turn, load, I want you to take a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit. This is going to be a regular thing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
How about a 27?
Oh shit! Take that.
Ooh. You feel the desire to kill everything around you, including your friends, but you resist it. Okay, next up is the big guy. What is he gonna do? First of all, everyone within 120 feet, please take a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
I take it's magic.
Well, this is not magic. This is a frightful presence.
Yeah. So 11.
15.
So I have to beat you, right? So
You have to match or beat me. For 1 minute, you are frightened.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Shit. Okay.
You have,
That's 10
you have a
rounds.
disadvantage of ability checks and attack rolls while the source is while you're in line of sight of the creature you fear.
Shit. Should have used the luck on that. That was important.
A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay. Okay.
At disadvantage now if you're within line of sight of the big guy. So, Sunset, I need a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, or you become frightened.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes.
That it's got that much range.
120 feet.
Well, I guess I can't complain. I was hitting it with things that were 120 feet as well. DC 17. Nope. That's a 15.
You are all frightened. Oh, this is one scary creature. Do the press the button. This is what frightens all of you. Yes. Yes. I love it. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
So let me add.
How far away is Sunset from the monster?
119 feet.
119 feet. No.
I mean, that was me saying that. At
It looks like
sunset.
60 feet.
60 feet. So that's 50. Oh no, he can make it there. Okay.
Sunset's flying, right?
You said you were
I landed.
Okay.
you landed.
Okay.
So he
I landed.
oops, I just messed that up. Hold on 1 second. He runs all the way over to you.
Hold on. I would like to make an attack roll.
Yep, you get your whatever it's called.
$18.
Well, it does not hit.
And you rolled that with disadvantage?
Hold on. Actually, hang on 1 second.
'Cause we're all frightened, right? So
Yep.
I know, but hang on. Let me see if I can make... Okay, I can only use reckless attacks on my turn, because that gives me advantage making it a straight roll. So, and a less than 18, so I don't hit.
And then with
'Cause if I had
with
hit
my
it, its movement speed becomes 0.
oh yes. With my first legendary action, I'm gonna do one attack onto Sunset. One claw attack. Okay. What's your AC?
18 for now.
This thing is okay. Natural 20.
Okay, I'm not even gonna bother rolling then.
Let's see here.
Not rolling, casting shield.
Oh, good. Not bad roll. 10 plus 10 is 20 plus 30 points of damage.
All right, guys, I'm still above half.
Okay.
Oh, good.
That is a turn. It's
Good.
now Urki's turn.
Okay, so the fear stuff is disadvantage to hit. Right?
Let's see. A frightened for
Attack rolls and
prowess.
saving throws.
Attack rolls and saving throws. Okay.
Oh,
so
no.
first thing, I'm
Ability
going
checks
to,
and attacks rolls. Ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, not.
And
not
you
saving
can't you can't willingly move closer to it.
throws. Yeah.
Okay. So main action, deploy Eldritch Cannon, and then bonus action, we'll use. I guess I used my spell. I guess that's still probably still consider it an attack roll, right? Because it uses my spell stuff. So just
Yeah.
get the ends off. So we'll roll that twice. That's 27, 17 to hit.
$17. That's not even
I
close.
missed with an 18.
What? Not even close.
Not
Okay.
even close.
And then I
missed with
can
a
roll.
23.
So I can roll reroll wisdom to see if I become unafraid. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not but 5. Worse than last time. Even worse.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not going to be good, guys. Sunset, it's your turn.
Nope.
Okay. So this is 90 feet. Yeah, that looks good.
Swamp Swimmer is a monster.
Okay. So remember that. I cast Thunderstep. I am going to quicken that spell, which is going to cost me 2 sorcery points. So it only takes a bonus action. I need a. A DC 18 con save from the Carnosaur.
DC 18 con save.
Yes.
Oops. I passed.
Okay, so it should be. Okay, so it'll be half 3d10. Okay. So 3d10. I was checking if I could force it to to roll at disadvantage. In addition to, but I can't. All right. So I'm not casting this at my preferred element. 11, 18, so 9 damage. And I GTFO.
This is so. This is. What kind of damage is this?
Thunder. Or lightning.
Okay.
Specifically say.
He takes this 9.
It's-
Okay.
Yeah, it's thunder damage. And then I'm going to ooh. Oh, not present. Yeah, I'm definitely 16. Okay, can't use that. But I can use Firebolt, so I'm gonna throw another Firebolt, or Ice Bolt at him. Since this does have to be an attack roll, it'll be Is the fear check at the end of turn?
End of turn.
End of turn, yeah.
Okay. So this will be a disadvantage. Well, first roll is a 16. Second roll would have been a 26.
No, too bad.
So that'll miss.
All right, is that your turn? Oh, and take your wisdom save to get rid of frightened.
Right. DC 17, right?
Yes.
10.
Wow, I really scared you guys. Jesus. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just. Actually, I will. 30 feet sidestep. How tall is this thing?
Ooh, 20 feet tall.
I'm gonna go 30 feet straight up.
Okay.
Yeah. 30 feet straight up.
All right, it is now Lode's turn. What you doing?
I don't
There's
hit
not
like that again.
really anything I can do. So, at the moment, I'm just going to take my wisdom save.
Okay.
And my rage does end.
Boom, you are no longer afraid. All right, it is now the monster's turn. Let's see here. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to there. Running to there. You've already all done the frightening thing. I'm going to keep my legendary actions in my pocket. And that's it. It is now Urki's turn.
Okay. I am going to. Oh, good. Getting closer. Yep. Just gonna fireball right on top of the top of it. Because I don't need to roll to hit. You just got to roll to dodge.
Yep.
What DC?
So I'm guessing that dexterity against safety DC 18.
I fail.
Okay. And roll that 8d6. 41.
Blows up. 41 damage.
That's about as best I can expect out of an 8d6. 41 is
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
All
right.
And then I will use the try to hit with the cannon again. What's it? 20 and 25.
25 hits.
No. It's just advantage. So 20 fails. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 20 fails.
Okay. Reroll wisdom. 7. All right.
Ugh, still
turn.
afraid. Still
There,
afraid.
another round.
Sunset's you.
All right.
Okay. That. So I am 30 feet up in the air, and it is 15 feet away from me. So call it what? 38 feet.
Well, it's 20 feet tall.
This is true.
You're like 20 feet away. We're not going to bust out the Pythagorean theorem.
No, it's too much work.
I'm assuming Swamp Swimmer doesn't want to do trig.
No, I don't.
No one does.
Okay. I am going to cast Disintegrate at the 7th level
Yes.
Whoa.
on this monstrosity.
Whoa.
Burning that single 7th level slot.
What do I need to...
a DC 18 Dex save.
Here we
And
go.
I'm gonna... Hold on. Don't roll yet. I'm gonna go ahead and spend the 3 sorcery points to force you to roll that at disadvantage.
Okay, I already had advantage, so it's just going to be a straight up roll now.
Okay.
18. It's a fail. I rolled a... Well, no, it's a what save?
18.
Dex.
Yeah,
Dex.
Dex. I failed.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Are you ready? Are you ready for these? This disgusting display of
How much damage does this do?
40 plus 13d6.
No, you're not... Do not roll all of the Zod. Just roll it in D&D Beyond, please.
Oh no, I'm gonna roll it in a group. I should have 13 dice here.
Just roll it in
You got
D&D
a
Beyond.
bag of
Just
like
roll
yeah,
it. Roll
I
it
just-
in D&D Beyond, please. I beg you.
No, because I no. I'm gonna roll it right here.
Oh my god.
Four.
Well, guys.
Oh, the 3 rolls. Okay. That
That's
makes
why
it
I
easy.
want to roll it like
Yeah.
this.
But there are formulas for roll 20. But anyways.
Okay. 10, 20, 32, 42, 44, 46. So 86 damage.
Oh boy.
Suck it.
86.
Sorry. 90 damage. I missed a 4.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
90 damage.
Nice round number. I like
Boom.
that.
You see, like, you hit the disintegration hits the Alpha Carnosaur's face, and it, like, you know, it, like, disintegrates a little bit and then comes back. It's craziness, and you hear Alpha just scream out in pain. The rest of your turn.
I'm gonna try and hit it with a firebolt. I'm gonna take away my
Trying to break 100.
powered spell. Oh, I could have rerolled it for 5 days. I'll just take it at the 4.
What damage type was the disintegrate?
It is force damage.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. Actually, no. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Load, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to, as a bonus action, re-rage.
Hold on. I need my wisdom save real quick.
Oh yes, do that.
19. Actually, it's a 20 because I have +1 to wisdom saves.
Boom.
I am no longer frightened.
Money. All right, so I re-rage. I am going to run up to it here, and then I am going to attack recklessly, so it's a straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't have disadvantage anymore. Fuck it. I'm gonna attack recklessly anyway, so I have advantage.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
And it will have advantage against me. I'm assuming it's probably gonna hit me anyway. $22.
Does not hit.
All right, second attack. $21.
Does not hit. Well, those are some shit rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, not great. When you have a plus 10, you should be doing better than that.
Yeah. Right? That's what my spellcasting is at, plus 10.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Next up's the monster's turn. Now the question is, do I want to fight you, or do I want to try to escape you and fight Sunset? I think I want
I'm
to.
10 feet above its head.
I know. I was thinking of if he can do an athletics check, he's gonna jump up and just.
I see.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. So he's gonna move away from you, Load. So you get
Reaction.
a attack of opportunity. $20. Oh, there he
28,
goes.
It cannot move.
So he goes back to where he was. Goes back to where he was.
Nice.
Okay, so I hit it. It is with the Axe of Akan, which means it's an auto crit.
Double.
Yes.
Lots of dice.
All right,
Triple-
so
What's the damage on a battle axe? What's the damage on a battle axe?
It is 1d8.
So it's 8
I
plus
then get-
8 plus you roll 3d8.
All right, plus another 8
So
for
16 plus 3d8.
my mod and rage.
Yeah. 3d8 plus 3 through 8 times 3. 24. There you go.
So 38 damage.
38. Screams out in pain, can't move, so he's going to turn his attention directly at you. And he is going to do a shit ton of damage to you. Okay, here we go.
You can see all of the attacks.
It does have advantage against me if it didn't already.
This is going to hurt, buddy. This is going to hurt. Okay, so 2 attacks with claws. What's your AC?
16.
I hit both times. $49 damage.
Okay, so 24 damage.
And then next up is... What was I looking at? This is going to take a minute, guys. Sorry for this. One with its horns. Hits.
Since is that a square supposed to be going now?
28.
Yep. I'll get rid of it.
14.
And then next up is... Tail attack. It hits again. I think I basically auto hit because it's plus 19 to hit.
So if it crit fails, it misses.
Yes, basically.
That's why I attacked recklessly. because It's
10.
gonna hit me anyway.
20 damage.
10 damage.
Take a DC 20 strength saving throw. This tail, this ginormous hail hits you in the face, and you're like it pushes you on the floor, but you stay standing. Okay, and then lastly, the bite attack.
Get swallowed, attack it from the inside.
It can do
Yep.
all of these things. It has multi-attack, like
Yep.
5 different attacks.
Yep.
Okay.
One. Wow, that was a horrible roll. 11, 21. And I need you 21 damage, which goes to 11. Yeah.
10.
No, round up.
Round down.
Really? Oh man.
Yep.
And give me a grapple check, a DC 20 strength.
+23.
Damn.
He's got +10 to strength. Like,
So how much damage did I do total there?
Oh, let's see. Less than half of my HP.
Wow. I'm going to use a legendary action and bite you again.
he's only got one more.
Hits. Where are you, bite? Where'd you go? I better roll better this time. I am not rolling better. There we go. 33 damage. Halved.
16.
Plus give me another DC 20 saving strength saving throw.
14.
There we go. Okay, let me just read this out here. If the attack hits and is grappled, the target takes the bite damage and is swallowed, and the grapple ends. While swallowed, the creature is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and any other outside from anything else. And it takes 16 d6 acid damage at the start of each of the monster's turn. If the monster takes 60 damage or more in a single turn, must have succeeded a con saving throw, or it regurgitates you. And that is its turn.
So
Somebody do 60 damage to it.
I guess it's. Oh, no, it's Urki's turn next.
It is-
I have a question just in case somebody else gets swallowed.
Okay.
Restrained has attack rolls. The creature. So the person who's restrained has disadvantage on attack rolls. However, I fail to see how you can miss from inside what you're attacking.
This is basically like you can get your weapon out from your side, like actually raise up your weapon. So I'm still going to say it's disadvantage.
Yeah, it's like I can't really swing.
Yeah.
But I can attack recklessly and make it an even roll.
All right, Urki, what do you want to do?
I just wanted to.
How many hit points are you down to, Load?
59.
Juicy.
Still more hit points than me.
Yeah, but consider that all of that damage was cut in half.
Right.
Yeah, should be dead.
Yep.
Alright. So I'm up.
Your turn.
Okay, fireball again. I need to roll DC 18. Oh, only 23. So, DC 18 or half.
Oh, DC 18.
Yeah.
Dexterity, right? Yeah, I fail.
Okay, so you take 23. We'll try shooting again. Advantage 27.
That
and
hits.
18 fail. Wisdom 5, that's also failed, but this time I'm actually going to move my, because the mechanical item can still move, I can't.
Yeah.
still
Well, you rolled a 27, right? That hits, right?
But I'm still rolling disadvantage because of...
Thank you.
Oh,
And
can you move
Perky-
the, I'm assuming this is representing the,
Yes,
the
that
boom
is
tube. Can you
that
move
is your boom
closer?
too. How far can I move?
And Perky, you can move, you just can't move closer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I might as
You
well
can-
stay next to the exit. Why move any? Oh, okay. I see.
So
I
it's
see.
about to run at you,
Okay.
probably.
Yeah.
How far can the platform move?
What?
How far can your cannon move?
I think 15. So like, there's 3 spaces closer.
You know the yeah, it's not fear.
Yeah.
It can't
So-
be afraid.
And also, like, Lloyd, you're right. I should be moving because then I can get to like the tank,
Right.
which is an important objective. So, all right, that's my turn.
All right, it is now sunset again. So in this turn,
Okay.
you have caused already 23 points of damage.
So all of that was a lot.
What?
So I'm gonna fly 30 feet up again. So I am now what, 40 feet?
Yeah, and
Above its head?
remember, this is the inside of a pyramid. So if you want to do that, you have to go more towards the center. But you can do that.
Like
I'll
above
go.
it.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at, but go as high as I can.
Okay.
Which is how much higher?
Which is what the DM said.
Oh, I have to do
no.
math.
I mean, so like I'm
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Let's say I think it's 30 is the max where you are right now. If you go closer to the center of the building, you can go higher.
okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. So if I were to move like here, could I get basically 30 feet up?
That's
Essentially, I
not
want to move in a
that's not much
diagonal.
movement, so I'll give you an additional 10 feet, so it'd be 40 feet total.
Okay, so I'm 40 feet up.
Above the ground floor.
Okay. So that's 20 feet above its head. Okay, well, so that's what? That was only 10 feet forward and 10 feet up. Which arguably means I have another 10 feet to go.
Mm-hmm.
So guess there, and I'll so 5 feet forward and 5 feet up
Yep.
more.
You are now 45 feet off the floor.
And 25 feet above this thing. Okay. So I dealt a pretty decent amount of damage last turn. So
If you can score 38 points of damage, sorry, 37 points of damage, you will be load will be regurgitated.
I mean, I'm just gonna cast Disintegrate again.
Okay,
Sixth
this is
level this time.
6th
but,
level, and what's my save?
DC 18 Dex.
Ooh, Dex is not good for me. Okay. 18 Dex. I fail. I fail.
Boom.
Okay. So this time it's only 40 plus 10d6 instead of 13.
It's
But
Ron.
It's all good.
I think I hit the regurgitate number. Alright, I can reroll 5 of these, so I'm 83 damage.
83. Fuck. Okay. You are regurgitated. Target must. Oh no! I must succeed a DC 20 Con saving throw, or you're regurgitated. Let's see here. Con. Okay. Okay. I pass. Mwah. Sunset, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Load. You swing at me.
All right, and I have disadvantage because of restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. All right, I am attacking recklessly so that I can get to a straight roll. First attack. 19. Not good enough.
Nope.
Second attack. Fuck. An 11.
Anything else in your turn?
I just need to make sure that my dual wielding thing doesn't require hitting with one of those other things. Where are you? Oh, come on. There we go. 2-weapon fighting. Alright, when you take the attack action. Alright, I don't have to hit. Bonus action, offhand. Crit.
Oh, yep, there you
I
go.
don't get the double crit damage this time because that was my offhand axe. But it is 8 plus this plus 3. 27 damage.
Okay. Next up is the monster's turn. Okay. So you are 25 feet above its head. What's the rules for jumping? How far can this monster jump straight up?
Look up.
I would argue that
jump calculator. Okay.
making
How tall was it?
whatever-
The monster is 20 feet tall.
20 feet tall. Strength score.
Strength is 30.
I would argue that this would take an
High
action.
jump is 13 feet. At least that's based off of this calculator that I found on Google.
It can only jump 13 feet? That's so sad.
A number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, so it can.
That's
Modifier.
from roll 20.
So it can jump that high.
I would argue that that would take an action, though.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna take an action.
With the
Hold on, you're muted, Sunset.
muted. But it's the
It's the
modifier.
modifier, so it's the plus
Right.
5. So like
Right.
my strength is 0, so it'd be 3 plus 0.
Oh, it's the
My
modifier.
strength is 10, but it's a plus 0,
Right.
so it'd be
Right, so if
3
you're at
feet I
20,
can
you
jump.
get the plus 5. You're at 30, you get another plus 5, I assume. So that gives you 10 plus 3, which gives you 13.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, that's how you get the 15.
Yeah.
So you would, yeah. So total
Alright, so
height,
first off,
you
at the
can
big,
grab something 43 feet off the ground.
first off, at the beginning of my turn, you take poison damage
What? Poison?
for being inside of its stomach.
Oh,
Load does.
acid.
Yep.
Sorry, I was reading about jumping. How much?
Hold on, I'm rolling it now. 8, 10, 7, 18, 20. 56 poison damage.
Shit. Okay, so 28.
And then
What does that leave you at?
31.
Okay.
what am I gonna do? There's no way I can get to Sunset, which I find unfair as a DM. So I'm gonna find some way to get to you. You can't just sit in the top of the room and shoot missiles. It's not good enough. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is gonna run over to here. That's a run movement, and he's gonna use his last legendary action
Hold
to.
on. I would like to. I feel it running from inside. I would like to make a reaction attack against it.
What? What?
I'm inside of it. I can feel the movement.
But you're not.
The movement of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay, I'm
is
gonna.
not.
I'm gonna
graceful.
rule. I'm gonna
I
rule
can feel
lawyer.
that shit.
I'm gonna rule lawyer here. An attack of opportunity happens when I leave your proximity, and I am not leaving your
Right.
proximity. You are coming with me.
This is true. You gotta figure it as if you were grappled and you were being dragged.
However, you are about to make an attack action against a target that is not me. After you resolve that, I would like to use my reaction to make an attack.
Fair enough.
So
Fair
I can't
enough.
stop. I can't reduce your speed to 0, but I
But
do
his
still get
attention
to
is
attack you.
elsewhere.
Nice.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay, I have to use legendary action to attack you, but I am attempting to swallow you also, Urkley. This is my last legendary action.
Wait, so you have to roll for legendary actions, or do you just get the legendary action?
Just get it.
Yeah, the
Okay.
legendary actions. They
Right.
have a pool of them. So
Right,
it's-
right.
they-
Okay, so you just swallow me, right? Like there's
No,
no,
I get to.
this
I
is-
get to attack you.
Yeah, the legendary action is to make an attack,
Okay.
and so you still have to follow all of the rules for making.
What's your
an attack,
AC?
which is an extra action.
I'm gonna make you roll at disadvantage by using my luck.
Okay, fair enough. What's your
You have to beat
AC?
a 17.
17. It's an auto hit because I get plus 19 to hit. So take your luck back.
Oh,
Take your luck
fuck.
back. Take your luck back.
Plus 19.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
shit.
I
Yeah.
need you. I need you to give me a DC 20 athletics check.
Just athletics check. Okay. Yeah, sure. I got a -1 of this. I got this. 18.
Nope, not enough.
Hold up. Is it athletics or is it a strength check or strength saving throw?
What's
Same difference for
what's
me.
defend against
It's the same.
grappling? It's defending against
They're
grappling.
both -1. They're both
Okay.
-1 for me. So.
Okay, that would have made a big difference for me because I have an advantage on athletics checks.
It's too late now. It's too late
So
now.
I
It
think
doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't for you. It wasn't on you.
I
Yeah.
think you can
No, but
do-
before I was not rolling with advantage.
Oh.
I see.
So if it's against grappling, I think you can do strength athletics or dex. I want to say it's dex acrobatics.
It doesn't matter. I'm just an idiot for forgetting that I should have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
All right,
anyway,
fair enough.
because
You know
of
what we're
range,
gonna
so-
do right now? This is what we're gonna do. You get the reroll,
No, it's
right?
all good, I
No.
forgot.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Since he's swallowing 2 people, this might upset its stomach. So you get not the an advantage, but just your second roll. You get it right now.
Second roll. Okay.
Nope.
19.
The athletic.
No,
Doctor,
you needed
not
20. You needed 20. No. This isn't you, Erky. Yeah.
Oh, it's reload. It's just
Okay, so
okay.
he
So I've been
swallows.
swallowed.
You've been swallowed. You first off on the bite attack, you take. Hold on 1 second.
Should have shrunk it, and it couldn't swallow me.
So
33 piercing damage.
Okay.
one quick second. So it is either a strength athletics or a dex acrobatics. Do you want to use your acrobatics?
Right. So yeah.
instead?
So I have so advantage of dex against effects. I don't know if that counts as effect.
It's an attack.
Well, not blinded, deafened, or.
But what's your modifier? What's your modifier for dex?
So dex
My
acrobatics
dex
would be,
would be +3.
Yeah, but okay, so you passed then.
yeah.
Oh.
Because you rolled a 19. Because you rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You rolled a 19 and got a -1 on the athletics, but acrobatics you're at 20.
Okay, I'm gonna shrink this fucker so he can't eat me. Well, at least not in one gulp.
You so you take that damage, the 30, whatever I said, 30 something.
33 piercing.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Next up is your turn.
Now I make my
Okay.
reaction.
Yeah, so you make your reaction now. Hold on. And this will be at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Straight roll because I have reckless attacks until my next turn.
Oh, so that translates to
So
attacks of
it turns
opportunity.
Straight roll.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just until your next turn.
Twenty-six
26.
hits.
And that is with the X of a con.
Okay.
So we decided it was 3d8 plus
24.
24.
Yep.
Uh, 37. I just have to get some damage in before I die in this thing's stomach, and I'm never seen again.
All right.
Wait, so what happens if I shrink him and you're inside? I guess you just.
That's a good question.
That's a DM question. I have no idea.
I'm assuming I think it's because when you reduce stuff, it also include enlarge reduce. It also includes everything they're wearing. So I figured anything in you.
Yeah,
also gets enlarge,
you'll
reduce.
shrink load also.
Yeah. That affects strength checks. So. What do you do to try to get vomited out? Isn't that
You have to
thing?
you have to do
do
60
60
damage to him in one turn. All of you together have to do 60 damage.
So since we dealt more than 120 damage in a single turn, I think we did.
Yeah, you did.
What?
In that one turn, is there another roll?
No.
Is it first 60 and then next?
No. But
Slow
the
damage, so-
the 30
So it's 60 damage, right?
the 37 damage load just did counts towards this turn, so.
Okay. All right. Instead of shrinking it, I'm gonna try to do the max damage. So fireball. Roll your DC 18. All right. That's my last third level slot. Though I do have a spell refueling ring, so I get one more back. So
I fail the DC 18.
You fail. That's 34. So that's half.
That's no
Okay.
that you, so you in this turn you've hit the 60. Hold on 1 second.
It's cumulative. So mine plus yours.
End of that turn. So when it gets to his turn again, he'll take a con saving throw. You did 34.
Yeah. And well, let's see. I just want to detonate the cannon. Yeah, your dexterity is shitty, so I'm just gonna. The cannon's just been failing, so I'm just gonna blow up the cannon. Move the cannon towards you and blow it up, and then you have to take a DC 18 against dexterity.
DC 18 dexterity, I fail.
Okay. 88. Yeah, okay. Another
Nice. That was a good roll. 18, okay. All right. Whew.
Right.
That's your turn. Sunset,
Yep.
it is you.
Okay. Well,
Did it roll the con save?
It'll do it at the beginning of his turn.
Ah, okay.
I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
18. So it could puke you up and then eat you again. Right?
Blech. Oh. Do the dog thing. Eat their own, its own puke.
I am going to cast. Unfortunately, I can't see mode. Otherwise, I'd cast that. So, we'll just go with the old standby of Fireball at the 5th level.
Okay.
DC 18 Dex, please.
Who would actually pass that one? Rolled an 18.
Please roll at disadvantage.
What? Oh.
When you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw, you can spend 3 sorcery points to give one target.
Oh,
of that
but
spell
I have magic
disadvantage on the
resistance.
first-
I have magic resistance giving me an advantage, so I do pass. Boom.
That's a lot.
Okay, so it'll only be half. Still 10d6, so. Oh, and because this, it actually is, I need to check, is it plus an additional now? Is that... Equals 18. Here it is. It's a plus 5.
I'm trying to think of ways that this monster can attack Sunset, and I think I've thought of the way.
Okay, 12, 15, 25, 45, 40. So you take half. So that is 20 cold damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right. It is Lode's turn.
Okay. A bunch of attacks from inside the Carnosaur.
Yep.
First one.
Straight roll, right?
Yep.
That
29.
hits.
Nice.
All right, so 3d8
Plus 24.
24. Um,
34?
Hold on. So the 24 was just the doubling the dice, or did that include my
That's basically three
never mind.
three
Yeah,
crits
it's-
on top of itself. Yeah.
yeah. But that includes my +5 from strength and +3 from rage, I think, already.
Yeah.
Or does it not?
I'm saying it
I
does.
think it does because you mentioned the +8.
Okay. All right, cool.
All right, so that's 34.
All right. 34 for the first attack. Damn. That was a 14 for the second one. Now my offhand is another 14. So
Okay.
that's my turn.
Next up is the monster. Oh, it is time. It is time. So first off, I take the DC 20 con saving throw to see if I throw you up. I roll a 13. I do not throw you up. So that means you take the poison damage.
Wait,
Wait, no. You have to exceed the DC.
you have
the
to
DC 's
exceed the DC. So if you roll a 13, you throw.
Yeah,
them up.
I'm sorry. I rolled a 13 on dice when I get plus 10 for con, so I rolled a 23.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't say that clearly.
Yeah.
I assumed that there was a fat old modifier in there.
Yeah.
I did too, but I thought it had already been.
All right.
Nope.
$57 poison damage.
Which is halved to 28. I have 3 HP left.
Whoa! And then I'm doing my
Okay.
full boat of attacks into poor Erky here.
Do your worst.
All right, bite attack. Hits. Does 40, 12.
I will be right back. If I'm about to die, it's going to be a night
30
of heavy
yeah.
drinking. Need another beer.
35 piercing damage.
35?
Yeah.
Alright, whatever.
Take a DC 20 grapple test, whatever. Do dexterity, so +3.
Okay, so I'll get advantage on that,
Yep.
I think. Well, saving throws, yeah, so. 12's not good enough. Neither is 16.
Okay, so you get swallowed. In this
Okay.
moment, and then I get the rest of my attacks on you too. Hold on one second. Both attacks.
How are you attacking?
I
He's
get
already
to
inside you.
I get to choose what order these attacks go in. So I.
Slice your food and then swallow it. Is that,
Yeah, exactly.
do I get like, I'm a small target, so I'm hard to hit? No?
Take 30 damage from the claws,
Okay.
and then
7.
the horn attack.
Horn.
Hits.
Yeah.
And that's 4d10.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
Chances are that great equals a 7.
31.
Pretty good.
31.
31. Okay. That saves. I
Okay.
roll those on my turn, right?
This is going to be a DM ruling here. Since he has 2 people in his stomach, he is going to intentionally regurgitate both of them, but he's going to shoot them like a spitwad
Ah,
at sunset.
I see.
I need you to take 2 DC, let's call it 18. DC 18 saving throws.
Of Dex.
Dex.
Okay. You said 18.
18.
Well, that's a 7.
Ooh.
So I think Erky's coming out first, right?
Look,
He's
yeah,
the
Erky comes
last
up
one
first because he went in
swallowed.
last.
So. And that's gonna be 13. So.
Both hit you. What do you guys think for damage on a body being hurled at you and colliding with you in midair?
It's like 1d.
Depends on the weight, right?
1d4. Give me a
Load's
break.
gonna do more damage than me.
Yeah, I would argue that Lode's going to deal more damage than Erky. I would say, I mean,
More trauma.
D6 plus 5 damage for
what
each.
speed?
What was that?
D6 plus 5 for each of them.
D6
Sure.
plus 5? Yeah, that's
Yeah,
generous.
that
I take it. Take it.
Yeah,
Take it.
I yeah.
Okay, that was a bad roll. So it's 10 plus 14 damage. So both of them end up hitting you and then falling to the floor. And this is the point, though, like, this definitely causes you to go prone. Actually, no, give me DC
Well,
20 con save. This is for you to stay. There has to be a chance you fall. So this is the chance that you fall.
well, I mean, it's magical flight, but all right. Yeah. What was it?
Let's call it DC 18 con.
I can't make it charisma.
No, you can't charisma yourself out of this.
Can I seduce the Carnosaur?
We haven't tried that yet.
We have not. $18 on the dice.
You
That's a
bastard.
24.
You bastard. All right, so you're still floating up there. How many HP do you have left?
36.
Jesus.
My max is 80. You dealt 30 damage the first time, and I noped right the hell out of that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it
then,
moves right there. It is now Urki's turn. Urki's death save. Give me death save.
Okay. So just a simple D20. Yeah, if it fails, I'll just use a luck roll on it. It seems like
Oh.
we could.
Don't use your luck roll. Just trust
Oh,
me.
but that's a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You get up. You're at 1 HP.
Yeah, you're 1 HP.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right.
So
Does he get his turn? Does he get his turn this
I
turn?
don't think so. I
Okay.
don't think so. I think the death save constitutes the entirety of the turn.
All right, Sunset, it's your turn.
For to
Okay.
not be dying.
Okay, so it's only 2. So I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken. Now that I can see both of them, I'm going to quicken. Single target. Who's the worst off? Urki?
What?
Urki's at 1. Where are you at, Load?
3.
Ah,
So
You're
it's-
3 times healthier than I am.
Yeah, it's. Turkey's worse off, but we're both really bad.
yeah.
We should just do fireball, put us all out of our misery. Go ahead
Just
and
blow
blaze the glory.
yourselves up.
Yep.
I mean, I think Load has the best chance of dealing massive damage.
Sure. Yeah.
Based-
Yeah.
based
Absolutely.
on- based on what we've been told by the NPCs, Load has to be the one to kill it.
True.
So
Oh.
I am going to cast Healing Word at the 5th level on Load. So that is 5d4 plus 8. I think that already includes my plus 2 plus the 12th level. Yeah, so that should be including the plus I get for red domain. Yeah. So
Warrior Womp says, best episode yet. To which I responded, the one that we all die in is the best one.
Why he's been so dedicated. He's been waiting for the TPK.
It is a crowd pleaser.
12. Gain 20 HP.
I will take it. Thank you very much.
And now, because let me just double check here. Yeah, he should be within 60 feet of me. I am going to cast Pull the Dead.
Good cantrip.
You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a
Dong.
fills the air around it.
Dong.
Target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12, and it's actually 3d12. So it's Wisdom 14 is your DC.
I failed.
All right. Five, 11, 20 necrotic damage.
20 necrotic. Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
And that'll be my turn. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Load, it's you.
Okay, I am going to run around to the other side of this thing in hopes that I can prevent it from getting any closer to my compatriots, and I'm gonna attack it. First attack. 23.
That does not hit.
Okay. And I am attacking recklessly. Oh. No,
Oh,
not
so
on that one because I didn't say it.
No, you got it. You were doing it every turn, so I'm
Okay. All right. What about a 24?
nope. 25 is what it is.
You are a monster. All right. Second attack. What happens if I crit on an auto crit?
It's a crit. It's just a crit. The same damage.
All right. Okay, fair enough. Guess I can't really argue with that.
No, you triple. You double the triple crit, so it's a 6 times crit.
Can't triple stamp a double stamp. All right, so 3d8, 18 plus 24. Is that? Jesus, I can't do math. I've had too many beers.
40.
42.
Yeah, that seems like a perfect number.
It would be
The
awesome.
answer to life, the universe, and everything.
It would be awesome if that was the one that killed it. I'm guessing that's not the case.
All right. It's the monster's turn.
I have a bonus action. Hold
Okay,
on.
go for it.
Oh, this one?
27.
That hits.
Okay, that was a regular attack, so not the auto crit. It will be this plus 3 for another 9.
9. Okay.
That's my turn.
It's starting to look a little haggard,
I should fucking hope so.
but it gets its turn and it is now attacking. It's gonna attempt. And you're still way up in the air, aren't you, Sunset?
Yep, I did not come down.
It's going to attempt to move away from Load.
Okay, reaction. Advantage. Roll.
Okay, moves
Pair of
away.
Threes for 13.
It's gonna do the bite attack on. Oh wait, no. Shit. You're already dead.
What?
Urki, you're already dead. Ah.
Urki's at 1 HP.
Oh, Urki's
Yeah.
at 1 HP.
I'm not a but the, doesn't
Bite
mean
attack.
I'm not dead.
Bite attack. It hits.
I mean, you just
You die.
get to sneeze on me. I'm not
Uh,
dead. I just have 0 HP. There's a distinct difference.
Give me. Do you even get to? You fail all saving throws when you're dead, right? When you're unconscious.
Depends on the saving throw.
A
I think to
a
avoid
grapple,
a
a
grapple.
dexterity.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
I
if
think
you try to hit me again, then you auto crit. And then
So
it's like
you
2
s-
death saves.
He swallows you. I'm going to use. I'm going to use.
No mercy.
He's going to regurgitate your. He's going to regurgitate your dead body and shoot you
That's at me.
at you at sunset. So give me a DC 18 Dex.
Nine.
There we go. D6 plus 5, I said, so that's 11 damage. I just rolled a 6. And give me a DC 18 con.
That is going to be 21.
Damn it! God damn it! And we're considering the regurgitate my action, so that's that. Yeah, okay, we're gonna stay there. Okay, it is now Urki's turn. Give me a death save.
That's a
Come on, roll another 20.
3.
Okay, that's a 1 fail. Sunset, it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, I could have used my invisibility. Whoops. Too late. There's a thing where if I take damage, I can turn invisible for like a turn. Doesn't matter. That should have been used long ago. You know, when I was still like at least double digits or triple
You
digits.
know, you say that. You mention that. I am gonna spend a turn and cast greater invisibility on myself.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Well, it will be in a moment. Okay, right there. And then I'm moving over there. But I am invisible, as long as I hold concentration for 1 minute.
Okay. All right, it is Lode's turn.
Okay, well, we know what's gonna happen.
Here we go.
I'm going to run up to it. Attacking recklessly. 29.
That hits.
Nice.
Oh, just atrocious damage. 29 damage.
29, okay.
And second attack. 16.
That fails.
Now I have a decision to make.
Oh.
So because I have my 1 level of druid, I could either use a healing word. All right, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be terrible, but I'm going to at least bring Urki back up.
Yeah.
Around.
Worst case, I just soak up attacks
Healing
for
word
another round.
is
right?
Sight. You don't have to move at all.
Yeah, you don't have to move. That's like the
Oh,
benefit
okay.
of healing word.
My bad. Yeah.
But
Um,
you still got your main attack, which has all the crit nonsense, anyways, right?
Right.
So,
Yeah. All right. So I cast Healing Word, my second first level spell slot.
thank you, Lord.
And well, I haven't rolled the health yet. Probably not very good.
Doesn't matter. I just
You
need
get
one.
4 HP.
Woo!
440 doesn't matter.
Fair enough.
Urki is back up. You can still swing on me, right?
No, I already did my 2.
Yeah, healing word is a bonus action, so he can do it
I
instead
did
of
my
his
action.
third attack.
Instead of my offhand. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so it's the monster's turn.
Yay.
One more time. Bite attack on Urki. Hits. You die. I swallow you. I shoot. I don't shoot you. I just let you stew in my stomach.
Take that a little bit more.
Okay, I missed this last time because I went to grab a beer, but I'm going to make my reaction attack
Oh yeah.
because a creature within 5 feet of me attacks somebody other than me, attacking recklessly. 28.
That hits.
All right. Yeah, you just keep on using healing word on me, and I'll just be like, I'll just be an attack sponge. It's fine. I'm good with this. It's delivery value person.
39.
30.
Okay.
I can't do any more healing words. I only have 2
Oh,
first
okay.
level spells. Long Strider,
Uh-huh.
healing word. That's the game for me.
Cool, better be, man. I'm
Uh-oh.
dishing a lot of damage. Okay, now, and then he's turning around and doing the rest of his attacks on load. 2 claw attacks. Both of them hit.
Load that.
23.
Probably going down.
Almost certainly.
57.
Yeah, I'm down.
And swallowed.
No, that wasn't the bite attack. I swallowed Urki.
Okay.
All right, so it's Urki turn. Take a death save.
Okay.
That's
7.
one fail. One fail. Sunset, it's your turn.
Okay. Far away here. So both Urki and Load are down at this point. But Load has not been. What is the cost to pick up an item? Say
Like what?
an axe.
Sometimes it's a crit.
Oh,
Take it up a weapon.
oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's a bonus action, right? To pick up an item.
Sure. Let's say it's a bonus action. That works for me. But yeah, I think it depends, right? There's like illicit descriptions of like things that like you get to do free during movement.
DM rules, it's a bonus action. I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Yep, we'll take that.
All right. So
We're using it anyways.
I'm gonna fly down to here. I am still invisible.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna picks up the axe of a con. I completely forgot about testing you every turn load. Well, doesn't matter now, but
For what?
It's fine.
a con save. But everyone else
so-
is dead, so
I'm going to
Whoop.
pick up the axe of a con.
here we go.
Now I don't have nearly the stats to actually be at this thing.
Right. Do you have like strength of? Do you have negative strength?
I have +0.
Okay.
I have 10 strength. So, as that was a bonus action, I still have my action that I can use to attack, or I can use it to cast Green Flame Blade,
Yeah.
Okay.
which I still have to make an attack roll with the weapon I am utilizing, but it will also add fire damage, well, ice damage in this case, to the attack.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh boy. Can you
Now-
even roll a 25 with your strength?
no, I probably can't.
So it's really just, can you roll a nat 20 or not?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got a 5% chance. Let's do it.
Wow. Oh, wait, don't roll it. Don't roll it. Don't roll it.
Okay.
In this moment,
Not rolling it.
in this moment, Berkey is inside the monster's stomach. Load is unconscious on the floor, bleeding.
Yep.
Sunset selflessly reaches down, picks up this axe, feels its adrenaline running through its veins, its hate and anger. But there's something else there. Oh, what do I want you to roll a divine intervention roll.
Okay.
Percentage. Against, what's your cleric level?
1.
Okay. I mean, maybe you should have just let him try to roll that. 5% chance is better than 1%.
Tell me the result. Tell me the result. I'm not gonna say it's a 1. You have to roll a 1, but tell me the result.
Okay.
All right. 62.
Nope. Nope.
Cool.
In that moment, you think, if only Suna was with me.
But no.
And you raise
she's
your
clearly not,
axe.
or we
You
would have
raise
not
your
gotten this
axe,
far.
and no one comes to your aid. Roll that hit dice.
All right. Yeah.
13.
No.
I'm considering doing something right now. Hold on 1 second.
You didn't see this coming.
Huh. Nope, not gonna happen. Yeah, you miss. Ping!
Yep.
You're still invisible.
I am, however, still invisible.
All right. Next up is Load. Give me a death save.
Okay. It's just a con save, right?
No, it's
No, it's just a raw d20
Just a
roll.
straight 220.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 or up, and you succeed.
I've died so few times that I don't even remember. A 2.
One fail for you.
That is one fail.
Next up is the monster.
Okay.
I can't see you, but I can still swing on you at disadvantage, right?
Invisible?
Yes.
Okay.
If you assume that I'm there, which, I mean, the axe disappeared at the very least, and you probably felt some air when I tried to swing at it.
So, what's your AC? Oh, I'm
18 at the moment.
wow, I hit twice.
So, well, hold on. So on the first one, my AC is now 23
I still hit you.
on both.
Yeah. I get this guy gets ridiculous.
It's plus 19, right? I figured you probably would, but there's a chance that you roll low enough to where it doesn't hit on a 23. Okay. And here comes the TPK. What's the damage?
28.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. It had just been
What?
4 less. Just
Boom, in death saves.
Yep.
You drop as you fall to the floor. The axe of Akan leaves your hand. As the light from your eyes is fading, sunset, you see the Doom Lord dismount from the Alpha Carnosaur, reach over, and pick up the axe of Akan. You feel him close his eyes and feel the power rushing through his hand. But then something happens. As he's reaching there, holding the axe of Akan, basically a bright light appears in his chest and starts shining straight out in front of him. And it grows a little bigger, and then the light forms into a sword piercing through his body, and standing behind the Doom Lord, taking the last damage off. You had 32 damage left on the Doom Lord, is the spectral form of Sir Landval.
Yeah, Lenval to the rescue.
And with that, your consciousness fades to black. And for this episode, we're at freaking 4 hours and 47 minutes. It is over. But I'm going to say we're going to have, next time we can meet up, we're going to have a mini, quote-unquote, prologue episode where what the fate of these 3 people is determined. And with that, we thank anyone else who's still watching. And that was a long session, but it was fun. As always, guys, what's the name of the episode?
Okay.
Yeah, I
Is that too much of a spoiler?
It's a bit of a spoiler. It's a bit of a spoiler.
I really want it, but I think
Or
it's too much of a
TPK question
spoiler.
mark? Or just like the written RAWR, whatever that is. Just like a really stupidly long title.
Just RAWR. RAWR.
Ah.
RAWR.
The Carnosaur says RAWR.
I like Carnosaur says RAWR.
Yep.
And should I market this as the season finale? Like I should in the episode title should it say the season finale?
Season finale question mark?
Okay, there you go. Done and done.
Okay. That's a teaser. Yeah.
Well, everyone, thank you for watching. I don't think anyone else is still online. Maybe just Warrior Womp. Warrior Womp, we love
Thank you, Warrior Womp. You're awesome.
Thank you for watching us die. Appreciate it.
Warrior Womp, I have no idea.
Journey.
Warrior Womp, I have no idea where you're from or your name, but if there's a way you can message me, let's talk. Maybe you can jump on the show. You're our #1 fan. That's what we have to do with our #1 fans. We get them on the show. So, message me somehow. I don't know. But we're gonna sign off for this evening. And everyone have a good night. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Very good.
Happy holidays, y'all.
New Year.